the Beekeeper's Picnic, which is a game, a silly little game, a very silly little point-and-click game I randomly found on Steam and thought it might be fun. It's a game about Sherlock Holmes, the world's greatest detective, who has retired. He's retired and he became a beekeeper. And he wants to make a picnic for his companion, Dr. Watson. And things start happening. Things start getting in the way because the detective's work apparently is never done. So there will be some mysteries to solve as we're trying to arrange this picnic. And that's what we'll be doing. Apparently, there are multiple endings based on how good we are at this whole picnic organizing. So we need to make sure that we do a good job. Unless we want to see what I assume would be a bad ending when we do a terrible job organizing this picnic. But I assume we want to do a good job. London, 1903.
Well, I was correct in my summation then. This is where the printing press created by the master counterfeiter Prescott was hidden.
There must be 2,000 counterfeit notes here. If all these had entered circulation, the Bank of England would have been severely undermined.
Let me know if the dialogue volume is good volume, or do we need you to put it up or anything? Because yeah, normally we don't even get voice acting in those games I pick up. So we're actually getting voice acting. I am on the text, so I may have to move myself in a bit. We'll see, where the rest of the gameplay is.
Now we only have to wait and catch the bird returning to its nest.
You think this man, Prescott, will return here?
No, he was killed. It is his murderer I mean to catch. James Winter, alias Killer Evans, known to have shot 3 men in the States.
There are little bees on the dialogue boxes.
Well, if our Wild West friend tries to live up to his nickname, I will be ready for him. I have my revolver.
Good old Watson. Stay where you are, Mr. Evans, if you value your life. You have a gun trained on you, and Scotland Yard will be with us in a few moments. I would advise surrender.
Well. I guess you've been one too many for me, Mr. Holmes. Saw through my game, I suppose, and played me for a sucker from the first. Well, sir, I hand it to you. You have me beat, and...
Shootout.
Watson! You're not hurt, Watson. For God's sake, say that you are not hurt.
It's nothing, Holmes. It's merely a scratch.
He's okay. He's just got a little hurty leg.
Examine for yourself. It's just a flesh wound on my thigh.
You're right. It is quite superficial. Keep.
Killer Evans.
Yes. A clear case of self-defense on your part, dear fellow. Perhaps it is just as well that it should end this way. If he had killed you.
Yes, we can't let him die, right? We got a picnic to organize for him. Can't die before the picnic.
I would not have let him get out of this room alive.
Okay.
Holmes, I do wish you would stop that.
Stop what? Also, the way Sherlock sits on a chair, just with his knees like all the way up to his chest. That's quite the pose.
Stop what, precisely?
Yeah, now he's got a double leg injury.
Ruminating over my injury. You said yourself that flesh wound, quite superficial. I will be back on my feet again in no time. You must stop worrying.
I was doing no such thing. I was considering an entirely different matter.
Is he thinking about the picnic?
I may not be a master of observation, but I have known you long enough to think otherwise, my dear fellow.
There must be some way for me to help Watson. Making a close observation of him would be a good place to start.
Okay, so we're basically organizing him a picnic because he's got a hurty leg. So that's what's going on in here. Okay, so they want me. Okay, we've got controls now. So I mean, yes, while I'm up there in the corner, it does feel like I'm on the text sometimes, but it feels like if I move myself down, I'm gonna start being on like things that are in the scene that we probably want to be looking at. So he said, look at Watson's face. So we may probably start with that because like there's a lot of things to look at. But let's probably do like the initial tutorial of the game. Okay, so we have examine, converse, make use of Watson, pick up Watson, pick him up.
Tempting. He is not quite so injured that I need to toss him over my shoulder and put him to bed, however.
Okay, we're not picking him up. Bullet holes on the wall. We can take a look. Examine.
A series of bullet holes expertly fired into the wall form the letters VR, a patriotic display which stands for Victoria Regina. I did it myself many years ago in a peak of boredom.
Yep. You're, of course, right. Anyway, can we make use of Watson?
I am here to be of use, Holmes. But perhaps wait a while until this particular gunshot injury has healed,
Okay. I guess let's examine his face.
My intimate companion and biographer, Dr. John H. Watson.
Jesus has subscribed. Welcome. Welcome, Jesus. It's Easter.
Shall we see what can be observed about him? I should visit my brain attic afterwards to see what deductions can be made based on my findings.
Your brain attic, you say? Okay, we've got Watson's face. He's got a book. He's got legs. Let's look at his face.
His look of concentration is occasionally interrupted by him wetting his lips and clearing his throat slightly.
Brain attic better than Mind Palace.
I have just observed something important. I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions.
Yes, I think the game wants to teach us about the brain attic. Okay, what about his book? What are you reading?
It is a yellowback novel entitled The Lady Detective Makes It Right. There's a picture of a young lady examining a footprint on the front, an advertisement extolling the virtues of cocoa on the back.
Virtues of cocoa. Okay, what about his legs?
He was shot in the left thigh. The evidence is mostly gone. His blood-stained trousers have been burned. The bandage is not visible under his clothes. I can tell from the way he sits that it's still causing him some discomfort. He has had quite enough gunshot wounds for one lifetime.
Holmes, you are brooding again. I am touched that you are so affected, deeply touched. But I hate to see you keep berating yourself.
Okay, I think we've observed everything about him. So, what about this brain attic then? Well, we do have things here. Okay, that's, I assume, is inventory.
Welcome to my brain attic.
There we go. It's the brain attic.
I like to think of my mind as space full of well-chosen materials, information which I can draw on in order to complete my work.
We can make it slightly louder. Let's see.
I keep a record here of people who are significant to me, represented by portraits on the walls.
Was that better or still too quiet? Okay, is that good? I mean, you can let me know again if it's too quiet or too loud. Okay, so he keeps a record of portraits. Okay, that's how we're gonna keep track of the characters.
The blackboard is very important. I use it to combine observations I've made in order to make deductions. Metaphorically, of course.
Okay, so we have portraits. We know Watson, and we know Mycroft, of course, our brother. So we can, okay, we can look at the portraits and all that stuff.
Be here by rights. This is a place of facts, of logic. He's a distracting factor. Grit in a sensitive instrument.
Okay, he's distracted by Watson's existence in his brain attic.
Yet I find I want him here all the same.
He wants him in his brain attic. What about Mycroft?
My brother Mycroft. He is my superior in observation and deduction, although he does not have the energy or ambition to be a detective. Instead, he uses his capacity of storing facts in aid of the government. Indeed, it could be said that occasionally he is the British government.
Hey, and what about our blackboard? You're glad the game understands their married husbands. I mean, basically, they live together, spend all their time together, do everything together. Facts you discover will appear in the box below. You can combine them to make deductions and further your investigation. I have some important news to share with Watson when I know that he is quite comfortable. Important news for Watson. Yes. Can I help Watson? Watson insists that he does not require anything, but I want to be absolutely certain. I should examine him and the room for clues. Watson keeps clearing his throat. Yes. Okay, I guess I need 2 of those circle facts to join him together, and then I will make a deduction. Well, he keeps clearing his throat and stuff like that, so he might be thirsty. He might need some tea, water. Okay, so I guess we don't need to be here yet. I guess we gotta examine more things. Gasogen?
This is Watson's gasogen. It is quite a clever device. The lower chamber contains water. The upper contains tartaric acid and sodium bicarbonate. The 2 chemicals react, producing carbon dioxide and carbonating the water.
Okay, so that's his soda fountain, soda stream, basically, so he can have carbonated water.
For some reason, he prefers to drink his water fizzing with bubbles. There are usually some glasses here, but they are absent. I will have to improvise.
Okay, well, there's a beaker here if we want to give him a drink. There's also a dirty plate. Clean up after yourselves, people.
Aha. The remains of Watson's dinner. From the colour of the sauce and a distinct smell, I think that this once held a portion of Mrs. Hudson's quite delightful curried lamb. A delicious dish, which has sometimes even induced me to overindulge. However, it is quite spicy and salty.
Well, that would for sure make him thirsty.
I have just observed something important. I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions.
Okay, yes. We're gonna learn that dinner made him thirsty. But also there is a beaker. I assume this is gonna be our improvised glass.
A newly washed glass beaker.
It's dark and rainy in Holmes' brain attic, but in real life it's nice and sunny. Yes, clearly he's got a dark and rainy brain. Watson has been married in the original books and he had at least 3 wives. Wow. Of course, Joanne here with the book facts. Yes, hello Ava. Welcome to the stream. I mean, you know, if you basically get married to a guy and then you figure out that the guy basically spends all of his time with his other guy friend, and they basically live together and do everything together and don't leave each other's side, as the wife you might be like, what am I doing here? What is my purpose in your life if you get this guy? Oh yes, they wash the chemicals out, so it's not dangerous. Can we take it?
I don't want to carry around delicate glassware unless I have a specific purpose for it in mind.
Okay, so it's that kind of game. Until we figure out why we want something, we can't just take it and, you know, run with full inventory of every single item in existence. Okay, let's go to the brain attic then and figure out what Watson wants. So yeah, he's clearing his throat and he's eating the lamb.
Watson has eaten the curry, and now he's clearing his throat often and licking his lips. I conclude that he is rather thirsty.
Good job, Sherlock.
Hardly my most illuminating deduction, I grant you. However, the mechanism remains the same when I'm solving much more complex problems. I should find him something to drink. I could ring for Mrs. Hudson, but Watson would find it more charming if I were to find him something to drink myself.
Oh, he's gonna find it more charming. And you're concerned about that. Well. Why would you care? Hello, Firefly. Are you here for the picnic? You're here to say hi? They probably had a nice allowance and a good name to be married to. Didn't have to worry about their wayward husband Watson, since Holmes was there to take care of him. Yes, but eventually I guess it just becomes like, well, I never see my husband. Is that the Reinbach Falls? Potentially. We can examine it.
A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. It's been there since Watson and I moved here, but it's taken on additional meaning in the course of our adventures.
Yes, it is. You're right. Good observation.
Could go back to Switzerland, you know, for a holiday. I imagine it is rather nice if one is not fleeing for one's life.
Just a little holiday.
That may be. However, I would prefer not to.
He doesn't want to go on holiday with us. Okay, well, can we now get the beaker?
If I pick up my equipment and take it away from the table, I will invariably absent-mindedly put it down somewhere unintended.
Okay, but we know what we want to do with
I
it.
do not want to repeat the zinc in the butter dish incident.
The zinc in the butter dish. Okay, what does he want me to do then? Do I pick up the drink maker?
I do not want to move it. It fits rather neatly in this corner.
Okay then. Do we use the flower vase instead? Like, what are you trying to make me do? Converse with the beaker. Oh, make use of the beaker.
I don't want to carry around delicate glass.
Okay, well, make use of this.
I will need a glass or other suitable vessel to hold the liquid first.
Well, yes, I do need a glass or suitable vessel to hold the liquid, but you're not willing to pick it up.
Well, well, what have we here? Some pink pansies have been delivered to our door. There's a handwritten card on rather fine cardstock.
People sending you flowers?
The penmanship is decidedly female. However, it has a certain lax form which I associate with those in the medical field. Dear John, wishing you a swift recovery. With warmest regards, Rebecca. Dear John.
Dear John?
Dear John.
He's offended.
How presumptive.
How dare you?
Holmes, please leave those there. They were a kind gift from a friend.
Oh, the dialogue is skipping a bit.
I suppose I could toss them out of the window. Oh no, Watson might complain.
Sherlock's jealous. He's so jealous because Watson got flowers from a girl. Okay, but what are we doing about this glass since you refuse to use it? Is there another room we can use to bring a glass from?
An eclectic selection of books. Once Watson's novels and my own reference books were carefully delineated, and after many years of living together, they are hopelessly muddled.
Oh yeah, you mixed your books together. What's on the photo?
A memento of one of my early cases. It is a photograph of the late opera singer Irene Norton, née Adler, the woman who was able to utterly evade my traps. I'm always rather pleased that she did.
Jackknife? What does he have in his house? I assume it's all like case references.
It is my practice to keep my unread correspondent firmly secured to the mantelpiece with a jackknife.
That's how he stores his letters.
I find it to be an efficient filing method, but not one generally advocated. It is a small leather travelling case with a velvet lining. When I last looked inside, probably around 5 years ago, it housed a hypodermic syringe and other accoutrements.
Okay. If we need syringes, we know where to find them.
You may wonder why I still keep it here at all. I find there is a certain satisfaction in knowing it is available, yet untouched. Perhaps one day I will find some other use for the case.
Holmes, are you...
Perfectly fine, Doctor. Please continue with your book.
The big picture is a painting of a waterfall. The little picture here is a photograph of a person. We've got some Persian slippers.
A single silk embroidered slipper in an oriental style. I lost its partner many years ago. Since then, it has been used as a receptacle for tobacco.
Just holding tobacco in his slipper. He's got a chemistry set. Can we use the test tubes to drink?
A well-used set of chemist's equipment. The solutions to some of my most complex cases have been wrought here, over Bunsen burner and beaker.
Yes. He likes to entertain himself, that's for sure. That's why the various things he has got. Well, we've also got a phone.
A rather bulky wall-mounted telephone with a tube to speak into and one to raise to your ear. I have seen more compact models. However, it has served me well enough since I installed it several years ago.
Can we call someone?
I can use the telephone to call my brother Mycroft. He often has valuable ideas about how to proceed in any given situation.
Okay, Mycroft, do you know how to obtain a glass? How do I give husband drink?
Hello, operator.
the Diogenes Club, London, if you please. Yes, I'll hold.
I mean, he does strike me as the kind of person that would be completely useless with domestic tasks. Solve murder, yes. Pour a glass of water, no.
My dear Sherlock, how can I be of assistance?
Well, Watson has been shot.
Watson has been shot.
Superficially, I assume, or you would not be calling me quite so calmly.
Yes, a graze.
Send him my warm regards. Oh, speaking of the good doctor, have you told him of your plans yet?
Yes, my plans.
It seems to me that it would be a sensible idea not to delay too long.
How are you, Mycroft? Let's pretend we care for him.
How are you, Mycroft?
Very well, thank you.
Those young whippets in Whitehall haven't been causing you too much bother?
Dear me, no.
Wedding plans? Maybe. Yeah, can you give me some advice on pouring water or, whatever, how do I propose to my husband?
Perhaps you can give me some advice.
Certainly. What is the conundrum of the moment?
Have I ever told you about my brain attic?
Have I ever told you about my brain attic?
Yes, brother dear, but explain again if you wish.
It is only a metaphor, of course.
Okay,
It
this
is
is
an
like
imaginary place
if we
where I
missed the
store
tutorial.
all of my facts and knowledge. In particular, I like to imagine a blackboard where I collect observations and thoughts. When I have collected several ideas there, I can combine them to make deductions. Making deductions often allows me to proceed in my cases.
That whole explanation makes him sound like he's like, a small child running up to be like, oh my god, I got brain attic and I can make deductions and I can solve cases. Are you proud of me?
Although I use similar methods in all aspects of my life, including deciding how best to help an injured friend, it seems.
Okay, Watson is thirsty. Help me. We need help.
Watson is thirsty. We have a device in our rooms which can carbonate water, but our landlady seems to have purloined all the glasses to wash them.
Can you not ask the landlady to return them?
But that would require leaving Watson, going downstairs and, talking to her.
We cannot have that.
Ah, yes. I see how that is undesirable. Perhaps you have another object in the room which can be a possible substitute for a glass.
Well, yes, I do, but he refuses to use it. I have nothing else to ask you.
Nothing else to ask you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mycroft.
Goodbye, little brother. Do call again.
Okay, so I presume generally across the game we can call him for hints. But yes, it was a hilarious phone call to make, being like, help me, brother. My fake husband, real husband, is thirsty. Can I take this now that he told me?
I don't want to carry... Aha, yes. I shall take the beaker.
Okay. So apparently we had to call Mycroft to get permission to pick up the beaker. I guess the game was like, you must learn about hints first. Okay, and now can I use it on this? There we go. Nice drink in a beaker.
I now have a beaker full of carbonated water.
Hopefully we were very good at washing that thing. Hello, dear Watson. Have some water.
Here you are, my dear fellow. You seem to be thirsty after your curried lamb. Apologies for the container. Mrs. Hudson seems to have purloined all our glasses. It is clean, I assure you.
Thank you, Holmes. You are right. I am thirstier than I realized. I will trust that you have avoided cross-contamination when it comes to your scientific equipment, and that this is not an attempt to poison me.
You are a very trusting man.
Well, I've done that for him at least. Perhaps I should stop delaying. There's something important I need to speak to him about.
Yes, what's this important topic we must discuss? I guess we have to pick converse. Okay, so we can talk about various things before we discuss the important thing. Did you enjoy your curried lamb?
Did you enjoy your curried lamb?
Yes, very much. Mrs. Hudson may still have some available if you are hungry. You must eat, Holmes. The case is over.
Again, I will say,
Food. I will never say to food.
Have you ever considered getting a dog, Watson?
Sometimes. I am fond of dogs. They require considerable care, however.
Indeed. Yet they are loyal beasts with excellent noses. You remember old Toby, kept by Mr. Sherman?
We got a glass of water in half an hour. I wonder how long the game will last. Yeah, I mean, so I do usually check on like, how long is this game? And it said 3 to 5 hours, but there wasn't a measure of, how long to complete the tutorial. So that may be a sign of things to come.
If we had a little more space, and I thought Mrs. Hudson would allow it, I may have thought to buy him and have him here with us. But now both man and dog are long dead. Such is the way of things.
So we're basically saying we should get married and get a dog.
Have you written any stories lately?
I've had some attempts at jotting down some historical fiction, but I'm struggling to find a home for them.
I may make an attempt at writing up more of your cases. The affair of the dancing men would be popular, don't you think?
It certainly had a touch of the sensational about it.
Okay, it is time. We must discuss something important.
Wait a moment. The thing I wish to say to Watson is quite significant. Am I ready to take this step?
I assume this will end the tutorial, so make sure you're ready to proceed with the game. Or, it's an important life decision, and therefore we must be truly ready. Yes, I'm ready. Time to confess.
Watson, we must discuss something important.
The music just abruptly stops.
Earlier, you presumed that I was berating myself for allowing you to come to harm. While my thoughts have turned that way often, ever since you were injured, it was not what I was thinking in that moment. Rather, I was trying to decide how to share some important news with you. I have decided to retire.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't retired yet. It's just happening right now in front of our eyes. So, not the wedding yet. I'm sorry, Crystal, it's not happening.
Retire?
But maybe once he retires, then they can get married and get a dog, right?
Yes, to sequester myself away on the farm of my dreams. I have a notion to take up beekeeping.
Give up your detective work? Surely not. You are simply upset because I was hurt. In a week or two...
No, I'm quite certain. In fact, I purchased a cottage and some land in Sussex several months ago. I do not crave the thrill of detection as I once did. It is a task for a young man, and I am no longer young. It is time to move on.
Yes, I presume when we say I am retiring and I bought a cottage, we mean like the important part is you coming with us, right? We're retiring together.
But what am I to do?
Come with me.
Whatever you like, Watson. I'm not your keeper.
Oh my god. Are you seeing this? It's like breaking up with him.
It is rather a large cottage.
Okay. He's just leaving that there.
You know that I will never tire of your company. A countryside retirement sounds idyllic. Yet, this is very sudden. I am not certain I am ready for that kind of seclusion.
Huh? Now he's rejecting us! Oh my god, all the rejection.
I still have a few decades' worth of a perfectly respectable medical career ahead of me, and people here who rely on me.
Once I fail to supply the curious adventures which thrill you and provide you with material for your sordid magazine stories, you lose interest in me. Is that it?
Okay, now we're in a fight. We're breaking up with each other. Oh no, oh no.
Of course not. You know that is not true.
Or perhaps you've set your sights on marrying the sensible and pretty matron who brings you flowers and writes you sweet nothings. If you propose, I'm certain she will agree. She has not been subtle about her intentions.
Yep, now we're bringing the flowers into this. It's all falling apart.
Holmes, you are being childish.
Yes, I suppose I am.
At least he agrees.
Of course, I will come with you if you need me. If you ask me to join you, I will.
Ask him. Ask him to be with you. On the knee.
No, I cannot ask that of you. You are loyal and true to a fault, my dear, dear Watson, and I am certain that you would give up your passions to join me in mine. If you did, a seed of resentment would be sown which might drive us apart in the end. I could not endure that.
Okay, so he's like, I want you, but you have to choose me, right? I can't just ask you because then you will resent me. So he's being torn apart internally. The tragedy, the drama.
It seems that we are being drawn along different paths then.
Yes.
So when it was all about, like, we must arrange the picnic, is it like a farewell picnic? Is it a breakup picnic? Is that what we're doing?
Strange, isn't it?
Yes. Very strange.
Bob, it's like the dramatic moments of potential breakup, and Bob is like, the kerning on this phone really bothers me.
They were wonderful years, weren't they? I loved every moment.
Watson, they were glorious. We were glorious.
You won't vanish on me, will you, Holmes? You won't simply disappear without telling me you are going. I could not bear that.
No, I think I have a little more sense these days than to engage in those kinds of theatrics. Should you need me, Watson, you will find me in Sussex, keeping bees and reading philosophy. And you will always be very, very welcome.
Okay, it's 1920 in Sussex. So we started at 1907. So it's been a few years. So what's going on now? They've broken up. Years have passed. What are we doing? Yeah, that was it. That was the whole game. No, we haven't even spoken about this picnic. We just had our hearts torn apart. Very short breakout game, yeah.
Watson, are you going to loiter on my doorstep all morning?
Okay, so now we've time skipped to the moment that he returns, that he comes to see him in his beekeeper's cottage. He just had to take several years to adventure and get it out of him.
Good afternoon, Holmes. My word, you look well. I don't think I've ever seen you with so much flesh on your bones and colour in your cheeks.
I remain as wiry as ever under the knitwear, I assure you.
You want to talk about what's under the knitwear?
I must apologise for turning up out of the blue like this. I know I should have written to you ahead of time. My ship came in this morning and I found myself unceremoniously deposited back in England. I couldn't face the hubbub of London.
Yeah, I think it was 1907 maybe, or 1903. But yes, it's been definitely over 10 years, so yes, they've been apart for quite a while. And yes, Holmes has a flowery frame all around him because he's a beekeeper and he's got rose bushes.
I really am dog-tired. And you do have rather a good track record of perking me up when I'm back from a war. So I thought... I hoped...
Okay, so he basically went to war in that timeline and he's now returned?
If it is at all inconvenient, then you must tell me. I am certain I can find alternative accommodation.
Watson, kindly stop talking nonsense. Come inside, get out of that uniform, and make a move at home.
Okay, the dialogue sometimes weirdly skips, but yeah. Get out of that uniform.
You must stay for as long as you like, my dear, dear Watson. Watson is by my side again. I must ensure that he's able to rest and recuperate, and find a way to tell him...
Tell him what? What are we telling him this time?
Well, many things.
Okay, many things apparently.
But how? A picnic, perhaps, on the cliff tops. He would like that. The perfect moment of peace and tranquility after the bloodshed he has seen, all the lives he has saved and not managed to save. I will ask my housekeeper for suggestions for what I will need. She can generally be found in the kitchen.
Okay, so yes, we did a tutorial. We broke up with Watson, he went to war, he suffered, and now he's back to us. He's back to us, and now we have to arrange a picnic for him. So we have to find the housekeeper, which I assume, yes, she's in the house, so we can go to the kitchen. Make use of door, yes. There we go. There she is, washing. There's a kitty! Hodge. Pick up Hodge. Make use of Hodge. Is make use petting the kitty?
I think it must be a fundamental law of the universe that a cat cannot be used.
Cat cannot be used. Okay, but can he be... pet?
Oh, but she's sleeping and looks so peaceful. I don't wish to wake her.
Okay, no picking up the cat.
Besides, it would compromise her dignity.
Can we speak to the cat?
And how are you today, Puss? Your studies of the local rodentia are proceeding well?
Examine.
Hodge, who I think I must begrudgingly consider to be my cat. Or else I am her human. Well, she turned up one day and has not left me, at least.
Yeah, that will be it with the cats. Okay, we can't pet the cat, which, I mean, that's a crime, but sure. Let's speak with the housekeeper then. How are you, Martha, before I start demanding things of you?
How are you, Martha?
Very well, thank you, sir. Although I am quite busy at the moment. Sometimes it feels like this house is lived in by a couple of elephants, not two distinguished gentlemen.
I mean, first of all, the fact that she's just there, like, smoking a pipe. But, she's already like, oh, two gentlemen live in here. But Watson, just go back. Did we have someone else living with us? How can I make a good picnic?
Martha, I'm planning a surprise picnic for Watson. What key components would you suggest are required?
A surprise picnic, eh? This isn't secretly some scheme, is it?
I mean, it's a picnic. That's a secret, so it's a bit of a scheme.
Scheme?
You're not setting this up in order to capture a gang of counterfeiters or such like?
No, we just want to capture a heart of a man who's very dear to us.
No, I am setting this up in order to enjoy a picnic.
Oh, well, it was worth checking. I would have thought the location is very important. A quiet spot with a beautiful view, perhaps. You will need a hamper of food, naturally. I recall from his previous visits that the doctor is very partial to Mrs. Kumar's elderflower cordial. I imagine he would appreciate a bottle.
Okay, so we need to get elderflower's cordial, and I guess he has visited us here. If they're saying like, oh, he likes Mrs. Kumar's cordial, I assume that's someone who lives here. So it's not like they completely didn't see each other for all the years. It just wasn't the same anymore.
A hamper of picnic food, a bottle of elderflower cordial, and a quiet spot to enjoy both. I think that can be arranged. Thank you.
So, Ikea, can you make me the hamper of food?
Can you make a hamper of food for me?
Certainly. When do you need it by?
Lunchtime today.
Mr. Holmes, I do not have time to drop everything, go to the shops, acquire additional food, and make you a picnic in time for lunch. Perhaps you could postpone your plans a few days.
No, he cannot wait any longer. His heart is yearning.
No, Martha, no. It is vital. It is paramount that I will arrange the picnic hamper myself.
Okay then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. You will keep out of mischief, won't you?
Of course I will. What have we got then? Anything in this kitchen we can steal? I mean, I guess we're not stealing, it's ours, but, you know. Can we take the cat to the picnic? Wouldn't that be fun? Can we go upstairs? It seems we can. We're old, we have a
You
cave.
wish to know how many bedrooms I have, don't you? Oh, very well.
Flowers and frames may have meaning. Yeah, like, unless the game is gonna offer us a book about meaning of flowers, that is gonna be hard, like Joan says, because, yes, it's not like it's a science, right? It's various things. Oh, look, he brought his bullet holes with him.
I was bored.
Yeah, he was bored. This time it's not a patriotic display. This time it's just some bullet holes. I assume we don't have anything in the attic right now. Oh, we have a lot of new people. We're wearing our dressing gown in here. We've got an outfit. Toby the Third. What's up? Examine Toby the Third.
I loyal sleuth hound. I had determined not to have another dog after the loss of Toby II, but I could not resist that eager little face.
We got a dog by ourselves after Watson abandoned us. Yeah, we actually like made friends and stuff. PC Weber.
I have known a great many policemen in my time. Constable Webber does not rank well amongst them.
Uh-oh. Is he a bit of a village Bobby, not very well educated?
He has a patronizing way of speaking to me, which I do not like.
Martha was furious when she saw the bullet holes, probably.
I first encountered Miss Violet Hunter when she was a young woman, seeking help concerning a governess position which paid well. None too well.
Was she being scammed?
In the years since then, her career has flourished. She's been headmistress at a series of schools, each time leaving them better than she found them. I was quite delighted to find that she also has a house here in Fulworth.
They live in Fulworth. Tilda.
Miss Tilda is the niece of my former client, Miss Violet Hunter. Miss Hunter became her guardian following the death of her parents. She is a vivacious young lady with a great passion for learning, particularly in the field of the natural sciences.
Oh no, the kerning is spreading. The kerning issues.
On my arrival in Fulworth, I engaged Martha as a housekeeper. I had expected a dull old lady, not a patch on the dear Mrs. Hudson, who ran my household for so many years. Instead, I was delighted to find that Martha is quite the eccentric. She smokes a pipe, speaks like a sailor when inclined to do so, and is therefore very capable of keeping me in line. Despite her being under my employ, I think of her as a friend. She helped me in some of my espionage work during the war. I greatly enjoy sparring with her.
Okay, he is impressed by his new housekeeper. Yes, Watson's picture is the largest because, you know, he's the most important.
My neighbour, Mrs. Kumar, came to live in Fulworth in 1915. She is a widow. I believe her husband served in the Indian Expeditionary Force under the command of General Sir James Wilcox. Like so many other women in the wake of that terrible slaughter, she has built up a livelihood to support herself and her young son. She has a shop selling quality cloth and haberdashery.
And is also the maker of that cordial we have to acquire.
Butter would not melt in the mouths of the ladies of Fulworth when they buy fabric from her, but behind her back they gossip cruelly.
Mycroft's picture is still there. Yeah, we're looking at other people first. Sanjay. There is no such place as Fulworth in the UK. Oh well. Well, they said they were going to Sussex, and at least Sussex is a county that exists.
Mrs. Kumar's young son, Sanjay. He attends the local village school and spends the rest of his time helping his mother or finding a solitary place to read a book. He does not seem to be a popular boy. His closest friend is Tilda, a girl a few years younger than he is. Lately, he seems to have taken quite the interest in me. I do not mean to say that he speaks to me. He simply observes at a distance. I observe him in return.
Okay, we have a little stalker. Stackhurst.
Stackhurst is my closest neighbour and the headmaster of the local coaching establishment, The Gables. He and I have been friendly from the day I came to the coast, and often drop in on each other in the evenings without an invitation. He was a well-known rowing blue in his day, and remains an excellent all-round scholar. He is far more in touch with the wider world than I these days, and can always be trusted to share any gossip from London.
And Mrs. Whitlock.
As head of the local Women's Institute, Mrs. Whitlock is the closest thing Fulworth has to a civic leader. She is widowed and does not seem in any hurry to marry again.
What is coaching in this case? I'm not sure. Like a headmaster of coaching? I'm not sure what that is supposed to mean. Maybe some phrase. It's either like very outdated or I'm just not British enough to understand. Okay. Any changes about Mycroft and Watson?
My elder brother Mycroft is 7 years my senior. Our difference in age meant that we did not spend a great deal of time together as children. He was off at school, while I was still learning the rudiments of walking and talking. I still think we recognized in each other a shared mentality. It was he who taught me the deduction game. Indeed, he remains the master at it. Yet for him, it is just a game. While for me it was both art and science, a means to a livelihood. Mycroft remains the only one with whom I can discuss my thoughts at full luminance, without keeping clear of the shutter. For much of his life, he held the British government's secrets in his head. However, now in retirement, he spends most of his time at the club he helped to found, that organise.
Okay, so Mycroft has retired as well. Coaching may as well be for teaching extra lessons to school kids who are looking to go up to a more advanced school or university. Okay, so like tutoring. I mean, then the headmaster would at least make sense.
If I need his help and advice, I'm able to telephone him.
But then it's like, it seems like it's some little village and they have like a whole tutoring setup. But who knows? It might be a village for rich people or something, and therefore, yes, they would absolutely do that. Used to be an actual job. I mean, it's still a thing, right? There is lots of like tutoring around, extra like tutoring houses and whatnot, like especially like in the like where I live around in the UK, there are still selective schools around, so like grammar schools they're called. So you see a lot of those places that are like grammar school prep, exam prep, and all sorts of stuff like that. So they definitely still have a bunch of those. Okay, what are our thoughts about Watson?
He took his degree in medicine in 1878 before studying further to become a surgeon with the army, just as the Second Afghan War broke out. That led him inexorably to the fatal Battle of Maiwand. He nearly died there of a bullet wound, or else of the enteric fever which followed. Returning to London to convalesce and living on a pittance of an army pension, he required someone to share the cost of lodgings. A mutual friend introduced him to a self-destructive young fellow who was trying to make his name as a consulting detective. I dare say we saved one another in a way, and from that moment, our lives were bound up together.
Yes, you spend your entire lives together, and then you broke up.
Sometimes we were parted. The obligation of married life called to him, or my vocation called to me. But thankfully, we always seemed to wind up thrown together again.
Okay, so in this version, we're still acknowledging that Watson got married at least once.
In the war, I engaged in covert work, while he returned to his roots as an army doctor. It was only in that long silence that I wondered if I would never hear from him again. Yet England is at peace, and he is with me again.
So all is well. Okay. Any deductions? Okay, we've got nothing. We just know that we must put together the perfect picnic for Watson. So we've got to collect some food and the cordial and whatever else might be needed. So what's up here? Okay, there's his room. Not sure if we can go there and talk to him.
There is nothing of particular interest. I suppose I could dust for prints. I think I can recognize Watson's on sight. But what would that accomplish?
Oh, how romantic. He memorized his fingerprints. Can we go in? Yes, we can.
My word.
But he's not here.
For many years, this was a lumber room. I made it ready for Watson prior to his arrival by bringing out the few belongings of his I retained from our Baker Street days. Clearly, he has added to the nest the items he brought in his suitcase. Seeing all his personal effects here makes me feel as though I've stepped backwards through time.
Okay. Are we examining his things? He's got some writing.
Let me see what Watson has been writing. Aha. It is one of his memoirs about my cases. The affair of Professor Presbury. I've said for many years that he should publish on that matter, if only to dispel some of the ugly rumours which echoed through London society some 20 years ago. Now, what does he say about me? He's always overly flattering. Rarely does he spare me any blushes. The relations between Holmes and I those latter days were peculiar.
Peculiar?
He was a man of habits, narrow and concentrated habits, and I had become one of them.
Well, that does not sound like a description of a good relationship.
Oh dear.
Is he blushing? He's actually blushing on his little portrait.
As an institution, I was like the violin, the shag tobacco, the old black pipe, the index books, and others perhaps less excusable. His remarks could hardly be said to be made to me. Many of them would have been as appropriately addressed to his bedstead.
Okay, then.
Watson, I am sorry.
Yeah, he was blushing at that, but it didn't sound particularly like, oh yeah, I just one of his many habits. Yeah, you poke for your friend's personal things. Yes, I will. Watch me.
I remember that day. I was convinced that it would be the end of all things. That with a beautiful young bride, Watson would forget the friend who he used to lodge with.
Yeah, he got married, left us behind for a bit.
It was nearly true. We did not see each other for a few months. It is only with the distance of years that I realize that was due to my own stubbornness.
Yes, he was jealous. He was like, oh, you're married now. How dare you? Assuming it's Mary, she died. Okay. Well, dark. But it's still like, you know, Sherlock was jealous and was like, oh, now that you're married, I don't need to see you. Got his stethoscope.
I much prefer this style of stethoscope to the sort that is more like a rigid tube.
Okay. I assume we don't take it.
Watson will wonder where it has gone.
Yes, so we're not like just randomly picking up any items we see. He's got a fez.
A Turkish hat made of red velvet. Watson believes it suits him. It does not. When did I begin to look so avuncular?
Avuncular? What sort of word is that? Also, how very modern to just have a giant mirror in your room that's just lean against the wall, right? Instead of being actually proper hanging. Is the book by the typewriters different? No, both the book and the typewriter say Watson's writing, so there isn't a difference between the two things. You're hoping for a new wedding photo, for both of our characters together.
It is perfectly fine where it is.
Oh, don't pick up the door. Use the door. Okay, that's Marta's room. Do we sneak on her room as well? Snoop?
No use. It is
Okay,
locked.
she's smarter than that. She's like, I know what you're up to. I'm gonna lock my room. Okay, what about our room? What do we have in there? Bed warming pan, okay. We like a little warm bed. Goal skull. Interesting. Portraits of criminals. Still with the knife and papers, I see.
I keep notes to myself, pinned here with a jackknife. Let me see. Throw away mould experiment under bed. Dated to 3 weeks ago.
I guess we didn't throw away the mold experiment. Why do we have framed photos of criminals on the wall? Because we're Sherlock Holmes and we like to remember our achievements.
I may need to add a new note reminding me to warn Martha before she tidies under the bed.
Okay then, there might be a mold monster by our bed by now. Avuncular. Sort of like a kindly uncle, friendly, kind, helpful in a sort of I'm older and more experienced so I can keep with your I can help you with your problems if you need it. That kind of thing. Ah, interesting. Yes, I assume Martha cleans in here, so it's not a mess. Enola Katzen.
A nefarious cat burglar, known for charming all those around her.
Okay.
A small part of my collection of portraits of celebrated criminals. I removed most of them on leaving Baker Street, but my room would not feel homely without one or two about the place.
Okay, so he just likes to have the criminals on his walls. You think we can see the mold experiment under the bed? I'm not sure. Like, is this a shadow of the bed? Yeah, is this the mold on the carpet? Because this thing here, I think this is a scarf of some sort. But it's not something we can interact with either way, so... You know, any guess is good. The dressing gown.
My current favourite dressing gown. I've had quite a number over the years.
What about the gold skulls?
The skull of a gannet. It was a present from Miss Tilda. She found it on the beach.
Is that a note on the door dashed by the detective? Yes, this one. This is where we read about the mold experiment. So he left himself a note so he remembers about his mold. And then he forgot about it anyway. So I guess his filing system is not as perfect as he insists it is. Yeah, we got microscope as well. Maybe we'll use it later.
This is not my entire laboratory, but a small selection which serves me well for most things. The microscope sees the most use.
Okay. There's drawers.
There is nothing of use in there, I assure you.
Your underpants.
It's where I keep my unmentionables, and therefore entirely irrelevant to my mission.
But what if we need to use your underpants to, you know, make a slingshot or something out of the elastic band? Not sure if there were elastic bands back in the day. So, you know, it may be relevant to the mission. Okay, we've got things in the top drawer, though.
Let me see. There is old chemistry equipment, some pliers, some string.
I think we need to give Watson your underpants and you will understand the meaning. Oh, yes. I think if we get to the end of this game, and this picnic is not about them confessing their love for each other, I think chat will riot. Because everyone is just here for that.
Aha! My lock-picking tools. These are always useful.
Ah yes, lockpicking, that's what we're gonna be doing. Breaking into people's houses. Okay, well, let's hope that it does end on that, and we don't have to riot. Okay, maybe we should leave our house. So, you know, go somewhere in town to get this picnic stuff. Because I don't think we have the food in our house. Okay, there's a violin. Creepy dog statue. Okay, well, fine. Before I leave, I must inspect some things.
My Stradivarius, purchased at a pawnbroker's in Tottenham Court Road for 55 shillings.
Is that cheap? Is that expensive? Oh, I see more bullet holes. They're behind my head, so you can't see, but they're there.
I decided it was only fitting to update the old regal monogram from Baker Street. Of course, we have a new monarch now, George V.
Ah, yes. So he made a new one for the new king.
However, a letter G does not lend itself well to calligraphy by bullets.
He's learned that. Yes, it looks more like it says ER. But yes, very patriotic. Can we play the violin? Yes, we can. We should bring it to the picnic so that we can play a beautiful music for Watson while we confess our feelings. Okay, I can't actually, like, stop playing. Yes, a beautiful serenade. Can I stop playing, or are we stuck here now? Okay. Yes, he has to play the whole thing. Can we take this with us then? Yes, we can. Okay. So we've got the violin. If we want to serenade Watson later, we will be able to. What about the creepy dog statue?
A Staffordshire pottery dog. Watson bought it from the village fete.
Okay, so Watson gave it to us as a gift. That's why we keep it.
I detest it.
And yet you keep it because he gave it to you.
No, I will not be taking that abomination against good taste anywhere.
Okay, we don't want to take it. The false painting is here with us. We've got a gramophone.
A device for playing sound recorded on a disc made of shellac. Although acoustically it is a Platonian shadow of true music, I must say that I enjoy putting on a record in the evenings and enjoying a concert in the comfort of my own home.
Okay, he likes listening to music. There's a mouse hole. What's our cat doing?
A very friendly and intelligent pair of mice live in there.
Okay, mice are friends, apparently.
Watson likes to joke that he swears that one of them plays the violin.
Are they like miniature versions of you two? Oh, a beekeeping suit. Do we need that for our bees?
The protective hat and gloves I use for tending my bees.
We need to take this with us. Okay, we've got our beekeeping suit. So we can get some honey, I guess. That might be nice for the picnic. I guess let's go outside. He's sleeping outside, look at him. 20 shillings in a pound, so 55 shillings is under 3 pounds, so not nothing then, but not a huge amount. Which for a Stradivarius is a huge bargain. If we're using 1920s money, scale to now, that's 107 pounds. Yes, 107 pounds for a Stradivarius, that seems like an absolute bargain. But yes, as always, thank you, Joanne, for the extra knowledge. Bees, yes, indeed. I mean, I assume the little dots floating around here are the bees. Yes, Watson's just having a nap outside.
Dr. John H. Watson, my stalwart biographer, intimate friend, and erstwhile partner in the art of detection.
Okay, we can examine his mustache.
There are crumbs on his moustache. Toast, I believe.
Oh. Just like lovingly observing his crumbs in his mustache.
But clearly he has been writing this morning. He has ink stains on his hands. Also, I observed him doing it.
And he's got boots.
He is wearing his sturdiest boots, the ones he usually reserves for muddy walks.
Okay, so he's ready. He's ready to go out when we got the picnic ready. And he's surrounded by flowers. Regular toast or French toast? I would presume regular toast. Considering they're English and all that, I assume they're having just a regular toast. Potentially with their English breakfasts. Okay, we've got some sort of... Okay, honey excavator, smoker.
A stainless steel cylinder attached to some bellows.
What's the name of this game? It's called Beekeeper's Picnic. Okay, we may need it for the bees. If we want to extract some honey.
My extractor, designed to drain honey from a beehive frame. The device is best used on the table.
Okay, so we have to bring the frame to this in order to get the honey. But we do have the smoker in order to get the stuff from the beehive. We just have to find the beehives. Oh, it's Toby the Third!
Noble hound, the finest canine in all England with the best nose. Toby, third of that name.
Gosh! I say, that's a little rich. All true, of course. Would the great Sherlock Holmes accept anything less in his loyal hound?
The dog is speaking. Yes, Toby the Third is still alive. He was talking about like Toby the Second dying, and yes, he speaks. Can we pet him?
He is a useful pup in many ways. An excellent guard, good in a scrap with an excellent nose. But you must be more specific.
Yes, how are we gonna use him?
Now there, my boy, would you like a cuddle?
Oh yeah, would you like a cuddle?
Not right now, Holmes. There might be a cat watching, and I'd never hear the end of it.
Ah, well, I suppose you never were a lapdog.
Oh my god, this dog. This game is hilarious. Okay, we've got the beehives.
They're buzzing around in fine form. If I want to open the hive, I should subdue them first.
Yes, we should probably put our suit on. Yep, there we go. And we should use the smoker.
It has been known for time out of mind that bees are calmed by smoke. The precise mechanism is a matter of hot debate in apian circles.
I mean, I always presume that, just the ability to breathe is reduced with the smoke. So they're like, we better just have a break.
I am of the opinion that bees communicate danger by releasing subtle smells to one another, which the smoke interrupts. I wrote a short monograph on the subject, if you're interested.
He's got
It only takes a
wisdom
light
about the
touch.
bees.
I do not want them to be stressed.
Okay, so now they're calm. We should be able to get the honey. There we go.
There is a full tray of excess honey here. I will take it with me.
Okay, we've got the honey frame, which means we can go back and extract the honey. This is important for the picnic. I like the little pictures they added as well to the
The
game.
honey is now in the extractor. I will take the empty tray with me.
Okay, the honey is in the extractor, so we need to still bring
Come now, be
something.
specific. What do you wish me to use the extractor with?
Okay, so I guess we have to bring some sort of container still to get the honey. So we can't just like catch it in our hands. We have to find a jar or something. Okay, let's go out then. Let's go out into town, see what we can find. The village of Fulworth. Okay, so we have the gables. Okay, the picnic spot is here. And this is our bee farm, where we are. There's a beach. The village fete. How do you pronounce it? Fete? And the cottages. Okay, should we check out the gables? That's one of our neighbors. Okay, there is someone here. Tilda.
Miss Tilda, my young neighbour.
What can we observe about her? She's got a flower crown.
Her flower crown is made from the yellow yarrow which grows to the north of my cottage.
Same as Fate. Same as Fate, not the same as feet. We're all learning something.
The dirt under the fingernail suggests she has been digging. There are no calluses of the kind I would associate with daily piano practice.
No, she does not look like someone who's practicing the piano. Yeah, she got a muddy dress.
The stains on her dress are characteristic of the meadow to the north of my cottage.
Oh, he can like narrow down on where the mud's from. If you say so.
Her hair is untied and unbrushed.
Because she's a wild child living in the fields. Okay, we've observed her. Let's have a chat. Do you know how to harvest honey? I mean, we harvested it, right? So that's fine. But yes, oh, she's got a jam jar. That's what we need.
May I have that jam jar?
Yes, she looks very happy with it, right? She looks happy in her carefree life of running around in the mud and making flower crowns. Seeing the exact location of the picnic spot, I'm worried about the cliff collapsing during the picnic. Oh no, imagine they're like, oh, my Watson, I want to tell you that. Cliff collapses, tragedy. But I don't think it's that kind of game.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I need the jam jar. It's very, very important. When I catch a newt, I need to put it in there so I can take it home to the tank where it's going to live.
Okay, she's catching newts.
I see. That is important. I would not want to deprive you of your newt. If I were to find you some kind of specimen of natural history which is more interesting than a newt, would you surrender the jam jar to me?
Better than a newt? That sounds very tricky.
I enjoy a challenge.
You're on.
Okay, so we have to find something that this child will think is better than a newt. Sailor suit, popular clothes for kids way back. Victoria's boys wore them and everyone loved them and copied them. Started the trend. Oh yes. Fashion, right? Everyone wants to be like the royal family fashion. So you spend the morning in the North Meadow?
I see you spent the morning in the North Meadow.
Yes, I made a flower crown, and there's a badger set there. I want to go back after dark and wait to see them come out. But Auntie won't let me on my own.
Oh my god, there's badger there.
Perhaps you would permit me to take you. If you do not object to the presence of an old man who's not quite as adept at crouching in the dark for hours as he used to be.
Well, that would be wonderful, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes?
Yes, Miss Tilda.
Are you magic?
Am I?
No. As I think we have discussed before, I simply make deductions based on observations.
I don't know. I still think you might be magic.
You have been neglecting your piano practice.
You have been neglecting your piano practice. Someone who practices the piano daily develops a very distinctive musculature in their hands, which you do not have.
I don't like playing the smelly old piano. I want to study plants and animals when I grow up, not be a musician.
Yeah, the girl knows what she wants, alright? You can't make her play the piano.
I felt the same way as a boy. All the same, it is good to be able to play an instrument. I think you will be pleased if you persevere.
I mean, maybe, but clearly she wants to be a biologist.
What are you doing?
I'm catching newts.
Naturally.
Of course she is. I mean, we can ask her how to harvest honey, but I've basically done it. I'm just missing a jar.
Would you like me to teach you how I harvest honey?
Yes, please, Mr. Holmes. I want to be a beekeeper when I grow up.
I thought you wanted to be a fisherman when you grow up.
That was last week.
Of course.
Very well. First, I put on my protective hat and gloves. The bees are not generally aggressive, but I wish to avoid direct contact with them. Then I use a smoker to make the bees calm, only a little. I do not wish to cause them distress. Inside the hives, there are wooden frames that hold the honeycombs, where the bees store their honey. When I see that a frame is full, I remove it from the hive. I scrape away the protective wax which the bees have made. I then place the frame in my extractor. This spins the frame and causes the honey to fall away. I can then filter the honey and put it in jars or bottles, ready to be...
Yummy.
Yes, so basically I've done all the steps almost. I just didn't put it in a jar because I don't have a jar yet. Reminds me of some other kid in a seaside town. Oh yes, she is potentially related to Harper, you know, maybe a great grandma or something. Okay, this is just like this is just here so that we can ask her in case we get stuck on the honey, but all we need is the jar.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, can we go towards the house?
An old country seat put to a new purpose. Now it is Harold Stackhurst's well-known coaching establishment. A score of young fellows are there preparing for various professions with a staff of several masters.
Okay, so they're preferring for professions, so it's more like a vocational school then, rather than like, you know, tutoring for just education.
It will be empty until Michaelmas.
Can we do anything with it?
Use it how?
Yeah, I guess no. We can't go in there and talk to anyone. Okay. So yes, we have to find her something that's better than a newt. And then she will give us a jar, and then we can have our honey. Okay, can we go to the picnic spot? Only no Michaelmas because of Pride and Prejudice.
I am retired. I am a beekeeper.
Oh, yeah, I was like reading chat, and then I turned and it's like, I need to remind I'm retired. I'm like, why are you saying this? There appears to be a body. I mean, yes, that was the description of the game, right? The description of the game was that he's trying to arrange a picnic, but there are things, detective things happening that distract him. So that might be one of the distractions.
Grotesque happenings are not my personal concern. As an ordinary citizen, I should leave investigative matters to the police.
Really? Really? Would a real Sherlock Holmes think this way? Yes, he's ruining our picnic spot. And we were supposed to be here with our person to have the picnic. And now there's a dead body. We may have to roll him off the cliff so that he's not in the way.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah, exactly. Just a peek. Sanjay? Wasn't that like a neighbor's kid or something?
Sanjay Kumar, a young man of around 12 who lives in the village. We have not talked much, but I found him watching me while I tend to my bees. At a distance, with binoculars.
Oh my god, he's been spying on us. Is he pretending? Maybe. Maybe he's like so into us that he's like staged his own little crime scene so that we come and investigate. Face.
He is very obviously breathing, quite heavily in fact.
He's not dead. He's just playing. Knife and blood? Or is it tomatoes? Strawberry jam?
The knife has been sawn off at the end and blunted, so that it may appear to be thrust into the boy's chest. It is a very old trick. Mycroft played it on me once. As for the blood, it is bright red paint.
Ah, just paint. Yes, that has gone into our brain attic. Deer stalker. That's the hat.
A style of hat which is a good 40 years out of fashion. Strange thing for a young boy to wear, especially in such warm weather.
Oh yeah, because that's the classic like Sherlock hat in some of the older stuff. He wears that hat, so I guess if the boy is interested in a detective in Sherlock, he would wear that. It's got a book.
A familiar shade of red buckram, and I see the top of the first line of the title. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes by Dr. John H. Watson, I believe.
Yeah, he's been reading a book about us. Okay, there's some footprints, but we cannot examine. Can we tickle him to get him to get up? Yes, a fan, potentially.
Excuse me, young man, what are you doing? Other than being a nuisance?
Yeah, in our perfect picnic spot. Now there's gonna be paint everywhere.
No reply.
Okay, do we have to go into our attic and figure out that he's not dead? Yes, the blow and the knife aren't real, and Sanjay has been reading about me.
Apparently, the boy has been inspired by tales of my adventures and has decided to fake his own murder. I wonder what explanation he will give for his actions.
Sanjay's murder. I think we've solved it. Sanjay!
Young man, can you hear me?
Well, you're still breathing, very obviously, in fact.
Well, you are still breathing. Very obvious, in fact.
You've been inspired by the books?
You've been inspired by the work of my friend Watson to stage your own murder. Might I ask why?
Oh, there we
But
go.
have you solved the mystery? Do you know who murdered me?
You have not been murdered.
Exactly. Can't be solving a murder if there's been not a murder.
But if I had been, do you know who did it? I thought you'd look at the footprints.
I refuse to play along with this ridiculous game. You may think it is amusing to play at murder, but I do not agree. What if your mother had found your grim tableau? How would she have felt?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, just scolding children in the village. Yeah, he doesn't have many friends. I mean, he lives in a tiny village that there appear to be only 2 children in, so, you know, I'm not sure where he's supposed to make those friends.
I'm afraid you made several elementary errors in your scheme. In future, you may want to add a slight amount of blue dye to your fake blood, and perhaps cornflour to make it more viscous.
Are we teaching him how to do it better?
You should have become more adept at hiding your breathing and found some way to prevent me getting close to you. I am no doctor, and my eyesight is poor, but at close quarters, I can tell a healthy boy from a corpse.
Oh, right. Of course. I've been stupid, haven't I?
No, not entirely. Like, just, you know, should have thought about it more.
Somewhat short-sighted, perhaps.
I'm... sorry, Mr. Holmes. I'm not clever like you are.
How about you don't start crying on me?
Well, that is not unusual.
It's not kind to pretend to be dead or dying. Yeah, exactly, we're terrible people.
It is not kind to pretend to be dead or dying.
But you pretended to be dead in the empty house. Even Dr. Watson didn't know you were actually alive.
Wow, that's us told. That's us told. Is like, but you did it, so why can't I?
Yes, to my shame.
And you pretended to be dying in the adventure of the dying detective. Watson thought you were going to die of a horrible tropical disease.
It seemed necessary at the time.
And you exaggerated your injuries in the illustrious client. When he heard, Watson ran to Baker Street, scared you had died.
Yeah, he's clearly read every single book, and he's came with receipts.
And you faked having a fainting fit in the Reigate Squires. You'd been ill before that, so Watson thought you'd relapsed. And you faked having a sprained ankle in the Priory School.
Yep, we're like just, oh, yep, I did that, and I did that.
I have done many things in my life which I regret, and which you should not try to emulate. Besides, Watson exaggerates sometimes.
Oh, we're angry now.
You mean it didn't really happen like that?
Would you like to meet Watson, the man who wrote the books? He's currently asleep. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. We would be like, hey, here's someone more interesting to annoy.
Watson wrote them as stories for entertainment, not factual accounts.
Oh. Of course. I mean, I knew that. I'm sorry I bothered you, Mr. Holmes.
You made him cry, no. Oh no. Oh no, okay.
I have a new hypothesis. that I am a nasty, misanthropic old man who breaks young boys' dreams.
Oh no.
I suppose now I shall have to find a way to cheer the lad up. It is the right thing to do, but also that his mother will let me have some elderflower cordial.
Yeah, exactly. We can't have Watson's favorite cordial. His mother is mad at us. Okay, so... I mean, one thing to take from that is we did have a choice of what to say, and potentially based on that choice, this could have gone differently. So maybe potentially we have to pay attention to that. Although if we just said like, oh no, this was fine, then it would have cut off the thing where we have to make him feel better. So maybe it doesn't make as much difference. Maybe he would have cried either way. But yes, there's the footprints that he left.
They are very light, shallow footprints for the size. The gait is strange, without much weight on the heel.
It's presumably because they're just staged by him, by dipping his shoes in the blood paint and putting it on the grass rather than being actual footprints. Okay, well, we visited the picnic spot, and there are now bloody footprints in the picnic spot. We're gonna have to clean this up, or things will be ruined. Okay, well, we can go to the beach, see what's on the beach. Maybe we find some interesting creatures for our friend, and then we can have a jam jar. Okay, people have gathered. See the mermaid. Real something something. What's going on here, PC Weber?
Our local village Bobby, Constable Weber. He is frustrated that he never ascended the ranks and made sergeant. And he had egg for breakfast.
Such an observation. Hello, what's going on here?
What is happening here?
This here young lady is an archaeologist. She's made a tremendous discovery. Some kind of fossilized mermaid.
Does the mermaid look like a raccoon to anyone else? I mean, it looks like a fish with a face right now. But we'll see. Yeah, he doesn't like the Bobby. He thinks he's just, like, rude and patronizing.
She's drawing in quite a crowd and offering a lecture about the discovery for those who will pay.
Hello, very much Craft. Welcome.
You must realize it is a scout.
More than my job's worth, Mr. Holmes. She's not doing anything illegal. I'm just here to keep the peace.
Looks like a smaller neighbor than usually portrayed. I mean, it might be a baby mermaid. I have something to report. What would that be? Like the boy for pretending to be dead?
Have you asked the young lady to move?
Unless I find out she's done something illegal, I can't shift her, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, so are we having an issue where we want her to move?
I have something to report.
What's that then?
I have nothing else to report.
Okay, we have nothing else, but we know that if we do have something to report to the police, then we can call him to talk to him.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, who else we can speak to? Veronica Anderson.
A journalist, I believe.
Okay, she's a journalist.
Good morning. Are you enjoying your visit to our little town?
It's lovely. What a wonderful view of the sea. If only I'd come with my husband and not just for work.
I don't suppose you've heard any news from London?
None at all. I've been so busy. Haven't seen a newspaper in days.
What are you so busy with in this town? Okay, can we look at the mermaid? Okay, there we go. That's the mermaid. He's got her head.
The features seem simian to me. Like a monkey.
It's a monkey mermaid.
I think that the tail has been created from paper and glue.
Okay, so not even like a piece of fish, just paper and glue. Okay. That's all the observations we can make, I guess. But the one that got starred is the fact that the mermaid looks like a monkey. Professor P.P. Ritchie.
She is young, I would say around 20, very muscular, perhaps of Italian descent. She has the people enthralled.
Very muscular, okay. She's gonna beat us up?
Roll up, roll up. See the 8th wonder of the world, a real-life mermaid.
Who are you?
Professor P.B. Ritchie, M.A., Oxon, RSI, award-winning archaeologist and adventurer.
How did you unearth this mermaid?
And how did you unearth this mermaid?
Through clever deductive reasoning based on my knowledge of geological processes.
Or just dug on the beach? That's your knowledge of geological processes.
Would you perhaps be able to name for me a geological process?
Photosynthesis.
Oh yes, the well-known geological process of photosynthesis.
I thought so. Where do you hold a professorship?
Shrewsbury College, Camford.
You made a mermaid by sewing together a monkey and a fish.
You made the mermaid by sewing together a monkey and a fish.
No, I didn't.
Indeed you did.
Didn't.
Oh yes, you did. Oh, I did not.
You did.
Didn't.
It is blatantly obvious you did to anyone with eyes.
No.
Wow. Sherlock just going around town yelling at people.
What awards have you won?
Plants grow on land, that's geological. Yes. Oh yeah, and paper and glue are involved. I'm sure that's somehow geological.
Oh, Victoria Cross, Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh, she won the Nobel Peace Prize. Check her out.
You have not. This is all very verifiable information. All I have to do is send a few telegrams.
Send away, my man, send away. I expect by the time you have your answers, I will have moved on with a pocket full of coins.
You are a scam artist.
No, I'm not.
You are. I can prove that you are. The mermaid is made from multiple animals which have been artificially stitched together and augmented with sugar paste and papier-mâché. It is not even a cunning trick. It is entirely transparent.
Yes, I don't think we even need to call anyone about it.
Look, mister, people see what they want to see. You can point out to them all day that the mermaid is fake, but they won't accept it. They want to believe my fantasy.
And there lies the folly of humanity which frustrates me the most.
Wow, we're getting into deep commentary about people just believe what they want to believe and get scammed all day long.
There is wonder enough in nature without making up wonders. Each of my beehives is more miraculous than your mermaid by far. Indeed, even a simple rose.
Not going to make me money, though, are they? Roll up! Roll up!
You refuse to leave the beach.
Not until I have satisfied my public, sir.
Okay, we have to expose her because she's interfering with our picnic plans.
Goodbye.
Toodle pip.
Crystal having prophetic dreams about streams. I hope my dreams about the streams are not prophetic, because I just get stream anxiety dreams about things going horribly wrong. So hopefully none of that is real.
This stylish young gentleman has a very fastidious valet, with whom he has minor disagreements regarding sartorial matters. I have a feeling I would find him unintelligible. Young people today talk such nonsense.
Okay, we can't speak to the young man because, you know, young people, were they like young gentleman's gentleman?
This fellow is clearly deeply intelligent. Why he seems to be employed as a valet when he could be running the country is an interesting conundrum.
Okay, we're making some interesting observations here.
Well, I can only deduce that he must be very fond of his employer.
Okay, can we talk to young gentleman's gentleman?
Tempting. I imagine he would give quite engaging conversation. But I do not have time at the present.
Okay, we cannot. What about the fashionable couple?
An elegant young couple. Seen them in the village, but do not know their names. I feel it is likely they moved to the seaside for the good of his health. He has been unwell in the last few years. I won't bother them.
Okay, so we don't want to talk to the people or anything like that, so I guess we just have to find a way to expose her. Okay, Harold Stackhurst, okay.
Harold Stackhurst, the headmaster of the Gables and my immediate neighbour. Affable fellow, we became fast friends when I moved here. He has been carrying that battered newspaper around for a while, looking for a peaceful spot to read it.
Okay, he just wants to read his newspaper.
Hello, Holmes. Bracing day, isn't it?
Yeah, what's happening here?
What's happening here on the beach?
That young lady over there is claiming to have discovered some 8th wonder of the world. A real-life mermaid. Absolute humbug, of course, but she's making a mint out of it. Don't suppose you could see your way to getting rid of her. Jolly unfair, her tricking people out of their money and disturbing the peace.
Yep, he wants her out.
Don't worry, my friend, I intend to. I wish the view of this beach to be unobstructed. Anything interesting in the newspaper?
I'll say. Did you know there has been a heist over at the British Museum? Listen to this. A number of valuable specimens of taxidermy belonging to the British Museum still remain missing, a week after disappearing during their transfer from Montague House, Bloomsbury, to the new site in South Kensington.
Taxidermy specimens, you're saying?
Lost treasures include a great many pieces collected by the late Charles Darwin, and the only surviving specimen of the great auk from the British Isles. Director of the museum, William Henry Flower, states that... well, you get the idea.
Yeah, wouldn't call the mermaid the 8th wonder of the world. Yes, that's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, didn't they lose a monkey or something? Oh, Crystal, you got exams again? Good luck. Good luck with the exams. Okay.
Indeed I do. I expect that Scotland Yard are having quite the time sorting out the mess.
It went into our brain attic, so it's probably important.
Do you ever miss being involved in that sort of thing?
Of course he does, right? He always misses it.
Yes, sometimes. There were glorious days filled with adventure and excitement, never knowing when the view halloo would sound and we'd be off again. It has taken me some time to adapt to the slower pace of life in retirement.
So, if you were on the case, where would you look to find the stolen animals?
Well, I know a particular hole on a particular beach where there might be some stolen animals.
A collection of rare and very distinct specimens of natural history are certainly valuable, but only to a limited and specialist clientele. I expect the thief will have found somewhere to store the collection until the police have lost their scent, and they're able to find multiple buyers to ensure the collection is split up.
We can invite him over for dinner, just because.
Would you like to come over for dinner? You know my friend Watson is staying with me. Drop in on us when you have time, won't you?
Of course, old man. I have a wild idea for an excursion we could undertake next week.
Oh?
The Picture Palace in Eastbourne is showing a film, Trent's Last Case. A mystery. What do you say? Could be a bit of a wheeze, what?
Okay, Eastbourne, I'm pretty sure, is a real place in the UK, so it's at least giving us a approximate location as well where they might be.
Watson would appreciate it, and I expect he will urge me to come along as well.
I know you too well, my friend. That is your way of saying that you would like to come just as much.
But also, you know, he's talking about like, oh yeah, don't you miss the investigation and the detective life? It's like, you know, if British TV taught me anywhere is that if you live in a small British town, there is a murder happening every week, right? He should not be bored. There should be plenty detectiving for him to do.
How is the Gables?
Oh, jolly good. Of course, the boys are all home for the summer at the moment, so it's all planning. I have doubts about the new English master I hired. He's entirely green around the gills. Still, we were all young once, what?
You haven't thought of retiring?
No, I live to teach. Whatever would I do if I retired?
Those kind of people, like, never retire, because, yes, that would be boring. I'm sure Sherlock sometimes is like that, like, why did I retire? I must solve.
Why do you wear a monocle?
I assume he can't see very well.
I've always wondered, since you clearly have perfect eyesight.
Oh, I guess he doesn't.
I feel it gives me a sense of authority. If you wear a monocle, people assume you must be someone important.
So he just wants to look smart.
Goodbye, Stackhurst.
Goodbye, old man. Give my regards to the doctor.
Okay, so yes, we need to expose Hare as a fraud. There's some boots on the beach.
From the size and style, I would suggest they belong to a boy of around 14 or 15. I expect he is an active fellow who spends many hours running through the muddy fields to the north of the village. Swift of foot, but clumsy with his hands. His lace tying is rather slapdash.
Who could that be? Can we take them?
Let whoever put them here carry them away. I will not.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the only boy we know, right? Sanjay. We don't know anyone else yet. Okay. I guess it's time to leave this place until we get more info. Although, I guess we could go to the attic, see if we can make any connections. Yes. Okay, but right now we mostly got the picnic for Watson and Sanjay's murder. We don't have like a new entry for the thing. So the mermaid is made from a monkey and taxidermy specimens were stolen from a museum?
It may not be a coincidence. Yet many sideshows have similar oddities which were not procured by robbing a museum. I will retain both these pieces of information for now.
Okay, so he's like, let's not jump to conclusions.
No, I do not think that...
For now. I guess we need to find more pieces of information first in order to prove that she's got the stolen taxidermy. Okay, well, let's see what's at the fete. Maybe we can find another cursed dog statue or something. A flower seller. She's got a face.
Her cheeks are sallow. Her complexion is pale. She has dark skin under her eyes. All of these things, however, are the products of well-placed makeup.
Okay, so she's making herself look like she's tired and sick. Clown! Oh no, not the clowns! Okay, she's got some flowers as well.
Her nails are well cared for, save that she bites them when she is nervous.
And that's it? That's the observations? Let's talk to her then.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
Haven't seen you around here before.
No, sir. I'm a humble wanderer. I goes here and there and everywhere. It's a nice place here, sir. So full of kind people. Kind people who buys me flowers.
Okay, so we could potentially buy a flower from her, you know, for our little picnic. To, you know, have some decoration.
What is your name?
My name is... Rose. Rose Smith.
Oh yes, the hesitation totally didn't make it seem like you just made it up on the spot.
Rose Smith, indeed. What an apt name for someone who sells roses. May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
Do I have any money? Apparently I do. Okay, I've got a flower.
Goodbye.
I can give it to Watson at our picnic. There we go. Okay, yes, there is a clown. I do not particularly like clowns. Ruffles. We can inspect him too. He's got an eye patch.
It's not part of a costume. Underneath the eye patch and his pancake makeup, I see scar tissue.
Okay, the clown has actual scars and wears an eye patch. It's got a mustache too.
Military-style moustache. Ours was mandatory for soldiers at the beginning of the war.
Mandatory mustache for soldiers?
Masks began to be worn to protect against gas. So the regulation moustache, part of British warfare for 100 years, was lost.
The clown is a pirate.
This man fought in the war, and he carries this habitual remnant of that life. However, he was invalided out before the moustaches fell out of favour.
Interesting. I never thought a mustache was a mandatory thing for soldiers. Obviously, these days is clean shaven, I would assume, so not something that, I mean, I don't really think about it all that much, but yeah. Okay, there's some kids. Lillian. Okay, so there is more kids in the village. It's just the two we have in our brain attic are the ones that we particularly care about. But like if soldiers can't grow facial hair nasty, then yes, it's like not everyone gets a beautiful mustache, right? Some people just get patchy hairs.
She looks like an interesting young lady.
Hello, mister. Do you like my hair ribbons? I think they're really special.
Indeed. They are very charming.
Okay, now we're being a nice old man. We're not being all like, get off my lawn, get off my picnic spot, you kids. They really did have mandatory mustaches. You'd be in serious trouble if you didn't have one. What if you have like alopecia or something? Can you have alopecia on your face? I don't even know. Bald patches or something. Already fulfilled our quota of making children cry. We sure did. Mrs. Manders.
A long-time resident of the village. I believe he is some kind of writer, although I observe
Oh, Mr. Manders.
He spent time in prison in his youth.
Ooh, he's been to prison.
I'd better not. He always gets very anxious when I try to speak to him.
Okay, he's a criminal and he doesn't like to speak to a detective. Philip.
One of my neighbours, a dapper gentleman in his 40s.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. You know, I've been reading the stories about you ever since I was a child. I enjoy them just as much today as I did back then.
He's a fan as well.
Oh, that is very gratifying. Thank you. A gentleman who is fond of cats and enjoys attending concerts. I believe he lives in the village.
Fond of cats.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good morning.
Lovely weather, isn't it? I was worried we might have rain.
Okay, just chatting about the weather. There's a church in the background. He's selling some cakes. Can we get some cake? Cake, please. No? Do we have to win at the coconut shy to get a cake?
A coconut shy. Hitting one of the coconuts with a ball permits you to keep it.
Oh no, we get a coconut. I mean, we could bring a coconut to the picnic. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're just poor at throwing.
I'm afraid my eyesight is very poor these days.
Okay then, can we like bribe a kid to do this for us? Yeah, apparently we didn't bring a coconut just for Watson because we are poor at throwing. Cake man, please sell me a cake at least. Best in show.
Mrs. Fanny Whitlock, head of the local Women's Institute. She is absorbed in managing the village fete competition.
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
What are the categories for entry to the competition?
Largest vegetable in the category of potatoes, beetroots, carrots and rhubarb. Best rose, best flowering potted plant, best cake, including a separate subcategory for Victoria sponges, best jam or fruit preserve, and best honey.
Okay, best honey? We could potentially enter into best honey?
I see that.
Only fresh, homegrown produce are allowed. Beetroots and carrots should have foliage trimmed back to 3 inches. Peas and beans to be displayed with stalks still attached. Victoria sponges dusted with icing sugar will be disqualified.
Okay, there are some very serious rules at this village fete. Our best honey is asleep in our garden. Wow, gloves.
Thank you. What is the prize?
Each winner will receive a quite delightful picnic hamper
Picnic
filled with fresh
hamper?
produce.
So we must win.
A picnic hamper, you say? Who is the judge?
Now, that is exciting. The famous mystery novelist, Miss Drusilla Duffy. She is the author of those books with that Liechtenstein detective, Mr. Caspar Hassler. Have you read them? I just love it when he gathers all the suspects together and pronounces who the murderer is, don't you?
No.
I'm sure you two will get on famously. Sherlock Holmes and Drusilla Duffy, brought together at our humble village fete. You can talk about grisly murders together. What fun!
Did she just disrespect us? Like, oh yeah, you know, she writes books about detectives. You're not the only crime-solving person in town. But yes, we must win. We must win because we need the picnic hamper.
How do I enter?
Simply give me any items you wish to exhibit. I will display them here, and the judge will be around later today to award prizes.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Yes, the hamper is of
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
great importance to our life right now. So we must have it. We simply must have it. Okay, door to Violet's house. Can we go in? Yes, we can. Hello, Violet. How are you?
She is a handsome middle-aged woman whose round, freckled face retains the brightness of youth. Her eyes speak of a quiet, understated intelligence.
Is that the mother of Tilda, the girl from the fields?
She wears a slightly severe pinstripe jacket and skirt.
Slightly severe.
Miss Hunter? How are you, Miss Hunter?
I'm well, Mr. Holmes. Catching up on all the little jobs which I'm not able to undertake during term time.
The new school in Chichester is proving to be all-absorbing, then.
Rather. I'm afraid the last head did not run a tight ship. I've no wonder they had to call me in. The girls are all little monsters, and the mistress is not much better.
Okay. So, she like the strict teacher. Yeah, there is something in that tank above the piano. It was moving.
Sounds ghastly.
Don't mistake me. I'm rather enjoying the challenge. For the next 4 weeks, however, I will relish spending time by myself.
What are you sewing?
A new walking dress. What do you think of the colour? I was always told that redheads should not wear red, and so I try to do so as often as possible.
Oh, yes. Just, don't do what people tell you. Do what you want to do. Oh, I like it very much just because I'm polite and I do not want to make people cry. I mean, it could be a nice dress, I just can't really see the pixels.
I am no expert in ladies' fashion, but it is very cheerful. You would not rather have a seamstress make it for you?
Oh, no. I enjoy making clothes. I find it relaxing. In fact, you should let me make you something. All I would ask is that you bring me the material you want to use.
Okay, so we can get an outfit for our date as well, so that we're pretty during our picnic.
As a spinster, I don't get the opportunity to make men's clothing. I did try once, for a neighbour. Unfortunately, he misunderstood my offer for, well, a romantic overture. Poor fellow. I had to let him down gently.
Oh, what a lady.
You know that Watson was quite convinced that I was holding a candle for you when we first met.
No. Surely not. How funny.
Really? Watson thought that we just wanted some random lady from the village? Does he not know about us?
Miss Tilda has been helping me with the bees.
I know. She reports back to me all their antics. Thank you so much for how good you are with her, Mr. Holmes.
Oh yeah, because we said we were asked if she can come with us to see the badger. Would taking her to see the badger count as something better than a newt?
It means a lot to a child when an adult takes them seriously, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we've learned that, right? Because we didn't take Sanjay seriously and then he ran off crying, so... yeah, should have had that parenting lesson earlier on.
How are you, Miss Hunter?
I'm well, Mr. Holmes.
We already had this conversation.
The girls are all...
Sounds ghastly.
Okay, we can just ask her if we want to again.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
We didn't ask her about the badger situation. Can we take the girl to see a badger? Oh, it's butterflies in here. It's not the newts.
Some pupating caterpillars and newly emerged butterflies.
Okay, but I assume they belong to Tilda, right? Taking her butterflies and giving them to her is not going to get us anything. Silly old bear.
A well-loved old bear with traces of honey on his paws. Well, most of the rest of him, in fact.
And we've got the piano. Can't do anything with the piano. Badgers are at sunset. Yeah, I think they're fairly nocturnal, so yes. I guess if we wanted to have the picnic by lunch today, it would not be in time for our other schemes. It will be later on. There's a photograph here. Tilda's father, Tilda's... Oh yes, because she's not the daughter, right? It said she was orphaned and then this lady is just a relation, but not her actual mother.
A soldier, an officer in fact. The uniform looks very new. You'd not seen any action when this photograph was taken. Everything from the style of his moustache to his neatly trimmed nails suggests to me that he did not work a manual job in civilian life. So many promising young men shared his fate. It all felt quite distant to me. I was ensconced in undercover work, so I did not see the fighting. Watson, however, an army medic. The terrible thing is that I know Watson would have traded his life in an instant for any one of those young men. A bright, cheery face. Her complexion suggests she enjoyed spending time outside, as her daughter does. I gather she did not share her sister's intelligence, but she was a hard worker. She had likely never had a serious illness her whole life before the Spanish flu, which took her life.
Yeah, so she does live with her aunt because, yes, I guess the father perished in the war and the mother got the Spanish flu, so she's lost her parents.
I wonder how old she is here. 3 or 4? I did not meet her until she was 5, when she came to live with Violet after she was orphaned.
That's sad. Very sad. But I guess, you know, she lives with the aunt, and the aunt doesn't seem like a terrible person, right? The aunt cares for her and lets her keep her butterflies and run outside and do things, so at least it's not like the worst life she could have had. Okay, I guess we go out, so here, if we find some fabric for a nice outfit, we can come back and get that. Okay. Is that something we can do? No, but the perspective doesn't really work in this game, so even though we went into the background, we are now basically over the roof of this house. We're very, very tall. Okay. I guess there is no way to quick leave. We do actually have to just walk to the edge we entered from. There are very small cottages in this village. I mean, there are sometimes, like, cottages especially, they can be very small. Like, I've certainly seen ones where, like, tall people had to duck in. So, that is an option. And yes, we can go to the cottages. There's someone's washing.
Mrs.
Could
Kumar
we
is
steal
washing
it?
some sheets. If I were to make a close study of them, I might be able to find out all kinds of details about her personal life. And I believe that would be a waste of time. And Watson would chide me for being rude.
Okay, so he's not gonna want to investigate the sheets. We have disturbed ground.
Someone has been gardening. The earth is disturbed all along the front of the house.
Gardening or burying treasure? What could it be? Can there be treasure? I mean, I know Watson is our treasure, but there could be, like, actual treasure. Yeah. I mean, there are some places in England that have pretty cute cottages. That's for sure.
Nothing I can observe is relevant.
Just observing a door. Can we go inside? Okay, so that's Mrs. Kumar, so that's Sanjay's mother.
Her hands show that she has worked many menial jobs in the past. However, they are currently well manicured.
Yes, he isn't the type now, right? It's not relevant yet, but, you know, the minute those sheets become relevant, he's gonna be, like, analyzing.
I'm not an expert in such matters, but I would imagine that such a sumptuous dress is the height of fashion amongst Indian ladies.
Let's chat.
Mr. Holmes, my boy is very upset with you.
Yes, I am so sorry.
We had a misunderstanding. I will make it right.
I was like, I was basically hoping that she hasn't heard about it yet. But she has.
I must apologize for upsetting your son.
It is not me you must apologize to, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, I know, but where is he?
Where is young Sanjay now?
I don't know. He often goes to the land around the school, on the cliff tops when he is upset.
Okay, so we have to return to that area.
And he was very upset, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, I understand that. She's looking so cross. I have a feeling she's gonna say no if we ask for the cordial.
May I have some elderflower cordial?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Mrs. Kumar, I will make amends with your son as soon as I'm able. However, I require some elderflower cordial. It is vital, paramount. My entire scheme will be forfeit without it.
Yes, you have to understand it's very important that we propose at this picnic.
No, not until my son is happy.
Okay, okay. But are you sure?
Are you certain I can't have any elderflower cordial?
No, Mr. Holmes. The answer will be no until Sanjay is happy.
Okay. I
Goodbye,
guess we
Mrs.
must
Kumar.
apologize. Because she will not allow us to have any. Yes, she's like, I don't care about your romance. My child is more important.
Mrs. Kumar is known for making the best elderflower cordial in Sussex. The only ingredients are the heads of elderflowers, sugar, lemon, and honey.
Yeah, so could we make one ourselves? Surely he would appreciate it more if we made some. We just have to get some elderflowers, sugar, lemon, and honey. We have honey in our house where we get some elderflowers. I've never had anything elderflower. Like, it is a thing you can get here in the UK, and like you can get elderflower drinks, but I don't think I've ever tried one. So if anyone had any, what does that taste like?
I would humbly argue that the honey is the key to her success. She has an excellent supplier.
Or we're the supplier of the honey. Okay, well, nothing here other than the bin. We can snoop in the bin.
Aha, what's this in here? A large amount of coarse fur or hair. I will take a small sample with me.
Okay, just some hair in the bin.
Mr. Holmes, why did you take that?
Oh, you know, just investigating.
Call it scientific curiosity, Mrs. Kumar.
Okay, so now we have some fur in our inventory. Very, very mild, sweet. Not a strong taste at all. Okay, interesting. I mean, again, at some point I could just, you know, maybe buy some and try it, but I've somehow never got around to it in all my years around. Okay, this is closed. Some guy just giving us a look.
What do you want?
Okay, so he's a new guy.
I thought I would welcome you to the neighborhood.
Sounds like this is more of a lemonade with elderflower edition. Yeah, because everything else was like, it was like lemons and sugar and stuff like that. So yes, yeah, Juwon he just likes the lemon.
This house has been empty many years, and now it is not. I must assume you've recently moved in.
A new addition to the village in the Sherlock Holmes game. That just sounds like, you know, it's gonna turn out like the new neighbor is some criminal we must stop from doing something.
Excuse me, but I'm very busy.
Yeah, just shut the door in our face. Suspicious.
What a delightful fellow.
You can't just move into a small village and be rude like this. You have to be neighborly.
This sturdy iron gate is locked, although a cracksman of moderate skill could get through it with the right tools.
Well, I do have some tools.
Law-abiding beekeeper would also need sufficient reason to do so, of course.
Okay, so you're saying you're not gonna do this until I've discovered that he's a criminal.
While I have been known to commit acts which are not strictly within the law, I only do so after significant consideration. I feel that my investigation has not yet reached a climax which necessitates this action. I must have more data.
Okay, so we must prove that our new neighbor is some sort of criminal, taxidermy thief, or whatever else is going on here. And then we will be able to break into his garden, is what the game is basically saying. Okay, well, she said Sanjay is here by the gables, so let's see if we can make this situation right. Hello, Sanjay. How you doing?
I wanted to apologize to you, Sanjay. You put a great deal of thought and effort into staging your murder on the cliff tops for my benefit, and I was not appreciative.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Holmes. I'm not upset anymore.
You're not?
Tell your mother that.
No. See, I thought about it, and it's just like what you said to Watson in The Adventure of the Solitary Cyclist.
Yes, if that makes you feel better, that is exactly like that situation. Or what precisely did I say to Watson? I don't know, so how about you tell me?
What precisely did I say to Watson?
You mean you don't remember?
I have said a great deal of things to Watson over the past 5 decades.
Yes, and then he also takes creative license with them for the book, so, you know, he could have written something Sherlock didn't actually say.
You sent him off to do some investigating on his own, and when he got back, he was hoping you'd congratulate him on doing so well.
Hello, Kyron is a turtle. Welcome to the stream.
But instead, you said he'd done remarkably badly, and he was sad.
Oh wow, we really are mean to people.
Oh, yes. I suppose perhaps I did do that.
Oh well, if it makes you feel better, then perhaps you may think of this as being like that situation. The voice line broke. Yes, we have to learn to be nice to people. This is what this game is about. Sherlock learns to be nice to people and to be true to his feelings. Just got done with catching up with the Ratline series. Yes, it will continue. It will continue for sure. I've just recorded 2 more cases today. So it will be coming to the channel this week.
The other reason I'm excited is that I've got a proper case to solve now, not a made-up one.
Ooh, what's the proper case?
Tell me about this real mystery you've discovered.
My cat has been catnapped.
The cat has been catnapped?
Not Kalu. She's my favourite member of the species Felis catus.
She's missing.
No, stolen.
Why do you think the cat was stolen?
Well, you know that old house next to us? It has been empty for years. But last week, a strange man started living there.
Yep, I've noticed the strange man. He is indeed suspicious. Yes, this art style is really cute.
My mum tried to bring him a pie as a welcome to the village, but he was really cold and rude to her.
Even for a pie? Wow, this man is definitely a criminal.
Then, he came around yesterday acting really polite, asking if he could buy our cat. When Mum said no, that she is our special pet, he got really mean and angry again. I think he stole Kalu as revenge.
Not cat stew, though, I don't know, maybe he has mice issues or rat issues with his taxidermy stash. So I guess now we have reason to break into his garden.
Can you describe the cat?
Her name is Kalu. She's small and white.
She's also really soft and her toes are pink. Don't forget that.
Yeah, don't forget the beans.
She's the best mouser in the world. 2 days ago, she dragged a giant dead rat into our house. Absolutely enormous. As big as she is. Mum had to bury it in front of the house.
Okay, so not treasure in front of the house, rat bodies.
Did she indeed? Interesting.
Okay, it's went into our brain attic.
I will help you find your cat.
Really? Does that mean, am I your client?
Oh, shivers. The boys got shivers. A taxidermist rat, maybe. Maybe.
I suppose so.
I am Sherlock Holmes's client.
Don't shout, Sanjay. You'll scare away my newts.
Okay, we will not say the cat has wandered off. We will not dismiss this boy. We have learned our lesson, and we believe him. We're going to go find the kite. Yes.
Goodbye, sir.
He's happy now. Could he please tell his mother that he's happy so I can have my cordial for Watson? Yes. Well, I guess we have to go back there, right? Because even if she won't give us the cordial, we have to break into that man's garden anyway. So we have reasons to be there. Okay, let's visit her. See what she got to say. Hello. He's happy now.
Mr. Holmes, my boy is very upset with you.
Okay. She's not heard. Like when we made him upset, she like heard instantly. But now he's happy she's not heard.
We had a misunderstanding.
Okay, well, we're asking her about the cat.
Could I ask you about your missing cat?
Do we think taxidermied rat might be a suitable option for Tilda? Maybe, although she likes live specimens more, it seems.
What about the cat, Mr. Holmes?
But maybe some other taxidermy.
Sanjay has informed me that she's missing, and I intend to find her. Could you describe the cat to me?
She is a small cat, completely white. We've had her 5 years now, and I have never known her miss a single meal. It is a worry.
I hear the cat found a strange rat.
Yes, indeed. Dragged it in here. A huge, ugly thing, almost as big as her. It must have been dead some time. It was stiff, its eyes glassy.
Taxidermied, for sure.
It shed hair everywhere. I had to go around and sweep it all up. Horrible.
Oh, so that's the hair from the bin. Okay, that explains it.
That is all I need to know about the cat. Could I...
Was there more about the cat? No, that's... okay.
Goodbye.
That's everything. But yes, she still won't give us the cordial because we haven't completed the case. Okay, well... if we find something to dig with, we may be able to dig up the rat. But for now, we should be able to break in. Yes, there we go. We're doing it. Now we have probable cause to break in. Ah. We can see through walls. I guess we can assume we're seeing through the window, but yes, there's the cat. And there are actual rats in there. But they're not very big. What's that in the corner?
The window is locked, but the mechanism is a simple one. Oh, I could make quick work of it with the right tools and with good enough reason.
I mean, the cat is right in there. Let me just check this out because there was something here. Okay, that's just a butterfly. Oh, maybe if we catch it, that will be something that Tilda would like.
If there is a butterfly up there, I'll take your word for it. I would have struggled to see a butterfly in a tree that distance away, even as a young man.
Okay, so a bit of a fourth wall break? Because it's like, I can't see it.
That requires a net, and is more Miss Tilda's line than mine.
Okay, we can't grab it. Okay, can we see the cat through the window? No, we can see the cat through the wall, apparently. So, okay, we can't see through the wall further, just here.
My eyesight is not what it was, but that white blur could be a cat.
Me without glasses these days, it's like, what's that? Something blurry.
Oh, the fat rat.
Okay, brain attic has been expanded. Okay, can we break into the window then?
No. This is really very sloppy. Certainly I could break in there, retrieve the cat, and consider the case closed. Yet I feel that I do not yet know the full facts of the situation. So I may miss vital clues pertaining to a larger mystery beneath the obvious.
Oh yes, he cannot help himself. He's just like, yes, I must solve this case fully, before I conclude this situation. Yes, my eyesight is not where it was. You're seeing through the walls, your eyesight is astonishing. Yes, he's not even aware he has X-ray vision. Oh yes, yeah, previously he could see like through multiple rooms across the houses. Now he's just like the one room, so that's not as good.
I feel that I should do this later, once I've made further deductions.
Okay, should we go make some deductions then? Can we? Oh, we have lots of things. We had mermaid from a monkey. The flower seller is in disguise. The clown was a soldier. Tilda's father was a soldier. I mean, sure. Interesting. Sanjay's cat is a good mouser. Kalu brought home an enormous rat. There are rats in the house. Yes.
There are rats inside the house, and an especially large rat was discovered outside the house. Is there a connection between the two? At the moment, I'm not certain. I will retain both pieces of information.
Okay, he's not certain.
And there we have our motive. The house has an infestation of rats. The mysterious man knew that next door to his temporary abode was an animal who could remedy the situation. After his attempt to buy the cat failed, he stole it.
Okay, I mean, it's a bit weird because it's like, you didn't have to buy the cat. You could have just said, oh yeah, sorry, there are rats in my house. Do you think maybe I could borrow the cat? You know, send it over next door? Maybe she could help. Or just, you know, go anywhere else, buy a cat. It's probably not difficult, especially around the village. Like, someone probably always has some barn cat with some kittens. Weird to, like, target your neighbor specifically.
But what is there inside the house which is proving to be such a delightful feast for the rats?
Well, she brought home to the enormous rat, which we assume was taxidermied.
No, I do not.
Yes, the taxidermy species stolen from museum?
I do not.
Okay. So you're saying it's not the taxidermy? Yes. Well, maybe the criminals just don't deserve cats.
Now the picture becomes clearer. The presence of the specimen buried in front of Mrs. Kumar's house confirms that the stolen taxidermy collection is nearby. Unfortunately, our criminal's plan to keep the specimens safely stored until he was able to sell them was foiled by the infestation of rats. He did not want to leave the house to search for a solution to the problem, not while the police are on high alert.
Okay, so he's like, oh, he just went to his neighbor because he didn't want to be seen.
So he took the cat, hoping it would drive the rats away. I feel it is time I retrieve the cat on behalf of my client.
Yes, it's time to free the cat. Let's get our tools.
Now, let us see about picking this lock.
Yes, we're very good with this.
Hey, what's that?
Uh-oh. Oops, almost got caught.
I think before I try that again, I will need to engineer some kind of distraction. It is the sort of thing in years past I would have used Watson for.
Hey, Sanjay. Do you want to help us a little bit with the case? Would that make you really, really, really happy? Because I think that would make you really, really, really happy. Yes, the cat doesn't actually care about the rats. I mean, you know, I presume cats only hunt when they need to eat, right? They're not just gonna be spending their energy catching every rat in sight. Yes, time to get the children to assist us. Okay, while we're here, it's hard to do, but okay. Since it is a new month, that means we've got extra gift memberships, which means we can enroll a few more people into the emoji club so that you can have access to all our emojis, some teas, some manners. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we can have some teas. In theory, we're not in a manor today, but we've got some nice cottages. And we haven't been forced to do any math yet, but it may still happen. Hey Sanjay, would you like to help me do the cat heist? I have need of your assistance.
I have need of your assistance.
Me? You want me to help you? Me? Help? You? Help?
Yes, Sanjay, yes.
That is the general idea.
Like the street urchins you used to get to help you. Does that make me... Am I...
Yes, you're totally a street urchin if you want to be.
A Baker Street irregular? I've wanted to be a Baker Street irregular my whole entire life. But I heard they were a pretty exclusive bunch.
We're not on Baker Street.
Aww.
Don't say that, Sherlock. Just let the child have his dream.
So, I think that makes you something even more rare. The leader of a new division.
Yes, put all the buildings together. Absolutely, we have a manor. Yes, of course. The manor logic, always solid.
The Fulworth peculiars, perhaps.
Oh, can I be a peculiar too?
Are you gonna give me the jam jar? Because, yeah, absolutely. I will do anything for that jam jar about now.
Naturally. However, I think that Sanjay must be the leader. Now, on to business. Sanjay, I need you to provide a distraction while I break into your neighbour's house to rescue Kalu.
You mean he's so nefarious? You've been forced to operate outside of the law?
Exactly, Sanjay. Isn't this exciting? Exciting enough to convince your mother that it's time to give me the cordial?
I will understand if you want no part of it.
You can trust me, Mr. Holmes.
Then let us be off.
I mean, hopefully...
What do you want?
The mother will not learn that we enrolled the child in crime, because then she may not be happy either.
Good morning, sir. Do you know how to escape from a locked room which doesn't have a carpet if a key has been left in the lock?
I beg your pardon?
You only need a newspaper or something similar and some stiff wire. You see, what you do is you slide the newspaper underneath the door and then you put the wire in the keyhole.
Why are you telling me this?
I thought you might find it interesting. Useful, even. As a master criminal.
Sanjay, don't blow our cover.
What did you just call me?
A master criminal. It's obvious you are one. I deduced it. Now, do you want to hear about how to escape a locked room? Honestly, you'll find it ever so interesting.
Go on, then.
All right. So what you do is...
Okay, apparently he's interested. Oh my god, the sneaking. Look at us just being like totally sneaky. Yep, nothing suspicious here.
Of course, bank holidays are the best day to try to rob a bank because...
Sanjay is doing a fine job at keeping him distracted. Now I can get to work. Yes, randomly the dialogue doesn't work sometimes. Yes, now we're sneaking in. Oh, we're still spry enough to get in through the window.
What we can find.
Okay, well, there's the cat, but what else? Can we inspect anything else? Box of papers, okay.
Let's see what we have here. There is a list of taxidermized animals which have been stolen. Includes a nutria and... Interesting. A chimpanzee.
A chimpanzee, you say?
I think I will take these papers with me. They may be useful.
I thought I interrupted him, but no. Okay, let's grab the cat.
Come here, good pusscat. Now, would you mind hopping in my pocket?
Nutria, a water rat. Oh, that's useful. That's what's in the garden. Yes, Spy was already dead. Just a taxidermy rat. Hop in my pocket, cat.
There's a good girl.
Okay, we've got a cat in our inventory now. Anything else? Can we go further into the house? I guess not. I guess that's it. Okay, there is a Cal the cat in our pocket. Incriminating documents. Well, well, well. Can we tell the police?
Surely I don't need to carry the entire...
No, okay, we don't need the whole box. Hey, I guess we're done here.
I believe I have everything I need. Let me see if I can make my exit as elegantly as I got in here.
Oh, yeah, we're carrying the kitty with us. So he's not in our pocket. Just on our shoulder. Okay, time to sneak out of here. We're back to the sneaking pose. Okay, Sanjay, let's go. We're done.
Not now. I must use the distraction one.
Yes, I mean, I'm using it. So we should go. Bring the cat to her, I guess. Here's your cat.
It is not me. You must...
Okay, well... I was just trying to give your cat back. But I guess you don't want it. I must give it to Sanjay.
I don't see what that would have come.
Okay. Do we just leave the area and then it's gonna work? Because he said he got everything, right? So he didn't need to grab anything else from there. We just go back to the gables and he will be back there. Okay, he's back here. It's our cat. We have our own cat, right? The cat distribution system did bless us. So we have a black cat.
Here is your cat, Sandy.
Oh, so cute. Look at them.
Oh, you rescued her. I knew you could do it, Mr. Holmes.
Think nothing of it. Recovering her gave me a most diverting afternoon. Now, could you please inform your mother that I've thoroughly made amends?
Yes, please tell her.
Of course.
Just don't tell her you were involved in criminal schemes, because she may be upset. Kitty! Can we pet her?
A cat cannot be used.
Simply chooses to do things. Okay. Oh well. Let's see if we can get that cordial then. Someone outside is revving their engine, so I apologize if you can hear that. Some people just don't know how to behave themselves. Go in. Hello, we've made up with your son.
Good day, Mrs. Kumar.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, is she happy now?
Is your trade going well? Your fabric shop in Eastbourne, I believe?
Yes, indeed, business is going well, Mr. Holmes. I think that with the war behind them, many ladies wish to buy the colourful fabrics I have for sale. And how is your work? You're making more of your wonderful honey?
I am, and also, can you sell me some fabric for my outfit?
It is the bees who make the honey. I am merely their servant and their student.
You know, my boy Sanjay has very strange ideas about you. He insists you are secretly a detective from a book he's reading.
I mean, am I not? Do you not notice?
An imaginative and observant young fellow, it seems.
Sold out of cordial. No! The afternoon, they were on the picnic at lunch. I mean, yes, that said, you can have lunch like 1 or 2, right? That's already the afternoon. But yes, it means the time is close. Plus, you know, when you're retired, does time really matter? Like, you can have lunch whenever you want.
I have made things up with Sanjay.
Not the lunch debate again.
Not that cordial.
Oh, yes. What time is lunch? Let's fight about it.
Ah, very well, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, it was the origin of chicken muffs, the Blackrock Manor, right? That was the same game where we had to do chicken muffs. So that game was definitely a source of few things, because it was chicken muffs, it was the tea that was grown in Britain as well. then the lunchtime. Then it was also the origin of we don't get treasure, right? Because we went there to get treasure and the treasure was gone. So many things have happened in that game. And that dev is making a new game, Secrets of Valander Castle. I think that's what it's called. I think it's supposed to come out this year. So we will for sure be playing that when it's out, because yes, we must see what silliness we will get up to this time.
I apologize for being so short with you earlier. Sanjay is a bright, sensitive boy, and I do not like to see him upset.
I understand he has trouble from the other boys at school.
Yes. They know that he is shy and a little unusual in his interests, so they make nasty jokes about him. He does not have a single friend.
Well, he seems to be friends with Tild, so, you know, something.
A lamentable situation, but not the whole truth, I feel. He is very close friends with Miss Tilda.
But they never talk.
What do you mean they never talk?
That is how it is with some friendships. They might not talk, but they stay close to one another while they go about their favourite pastime.
Ah, you mean like that? Ah, yeah, sure. I mean, sometimes you're just like that, right? Sometimes you just like to be around the person you like, where you do your interests. I mean, it's basically like cats. They just like to hang around with you.
I see. That is a comforting thought. Here, Mr. Holmes, have this elderflower cordial with my compliments.
Thank you, Mrs. Kumar. Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, so we have acquired, finally, something for the picnic. We have the elderflower cordial. Now, we do have incriminating documents, so can we go to the policeman at the beach and speak to him about what's going on with the taxidermy? Or the other guy that was reading about the taxidermy heist? One of those things. Seems relevant to their interests. Hello, I would like to report crimes.
I have something to report.
What's that then?
Yes, I have lead on the British Museum heist.
I have a lead on the British Museum heist.
Is that so?
Indeed, I have reason to believe that the man who has rented the cottage next to Mrs. Kumar's is the thief, or in league with them. You see, he stole a cat.
Do you need me to fetch someone for you, Mr. Holmes?
Okay, does he now? It's like, oh, you sound like crazy old man.
Fetch someone? Your superior, perhaps. This is important information. I would send it on to Scotland Yard. However, I no longer have contacts there.
Report Mrs. Kumar for not selling us cordial, yes.
No, I mean, someone to take you home. That housekeeper of yours, perhaps?
How dare you?
No. A biblical phrase comes to mind. Now, what was it? Do not cast your pearls before swine.
Okay, no, we're not reporting the cat, and yes, we're not reporting the cordial.
I have nothing else to report.
Okay, if I show you the documents...
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Will that work?
What's this then?
It is a selection of documents concerning the theft of a valuable taxidermy collection from the British Museum.
Mr. Holmes, where did you obtain these?
Oh, isn't it a fine day? So bracing. I do love the beach.
Mr. Holmes, I should warn you.
You have the documents. I relinquish all claim on them. No doubt an ambitious man such as yourself would find solving a case which seems to have baffled even Scotland Yard useful to his career?
Well, yes.
Then let us set aside their provenance for the moment. I will simply say that you may wish to pay a probing call on Mrs. Kumar's neighbour later today. He must be a keen naturalist. He has a most fascinating menagerie in his cottage. I would also draw your attention to one of the names on the list, a Miss Pippi Ricci.
Ah, yes, so that also goes back to she bought some specimens.
What? Right then, she's nicked. Miss, you just come along to the station and explain this document to me.
What?
Yep, totally dumped her in.
I expect that the young lady will be released in short order. There is little proof that she knew the monkey was stolen when she bought it. Indeed, I'd believe that she did not.
Okay, so she was just a scammer. She didn't actually participate in the stealing.
In the meantime, however, the beach is perfectly tranquil. The view from the cliff tops will be pristine. The only sounds will be the gutful and the ocean.
Okay, the dialogue is skipping a bit, but yes, I guess that was also important, right? Because if we're gonna be up on the cliff top, we can't have all of this commotion down below because it's gonna ruin the mood. Okay, well, the mermaid's still here. Can we take it? Oh yes, we give it to Tilda.
It seems that the grotesque creature was left behind.
Tilda, check it out. I got you a cool thing. Is the other guy still here? Can we talk to him about this?
Hello, Holmes. Bracing day, isn't it?
Taxidermy almonds are full of formaldehyde, aren't they? Why would rats eat that? I mean, rats seems to just like anything. Maybe they like the stuffing material, right? Because they like to build nests, so maybe it would be like, you know, just shred it and use it for a nest. Okay, no, there's nothing to say to him, really. So I guess we just go back to Tilda and show her our finding so she can study and we can have a jam jar. Although it only feels fair to say to her that it's not a real mermaid, right? We shouldn't be derailing her studies by telling her it's real.
I have an object you may find of supreme interest, Miss Tilda.
Oh! It looks like the skull of some kind of marmoset, but someone's put a tail on it and made it look like a horrible sea creature.
Okay, she's smart enough to figure it out. She don't need us to explain.
How silly. I love her.
Is this your new favorite doll?
You may consider it to be yours.
Really? Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
There we go. My Little Mermaid. And can I have this jam jar now?
As per our bargain, you will permit me to take this jam jar?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. I can go newt fishing another time.
Okay, so that takes us all the way around, full circle. We can go get our honey now, so that we can enter it into the competition, so that we can win the picnic basket, though I presume it's not the end of things, right? I presume there will be shenanigans further. Hello, dog. You have anything new to say?
Hello, Master.
Oh, you're a good boy.
Woof, woof. Well, naturally. And I think you're a good human, Master. Especially when you give me bones. It's a pity that for all your intelligence, you can't understand me.
Okay, so the dog speaks, but not like we can understand it.
Ah, Toby, if only you could speak.
Oh, don't worry, Master. You have that nice doctor fellow to talk to now, so you don't need to be lonely.
Oh, good. Our dog supports our relationship.
I don't need conversation. I'm content with pats and belly rubs.
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master. Will there be interesting things to smell? Cats to woof at?
Okay, we can take the dog with us. Check us out. We've got a little companion. Okay, let's take this honey. Mmm. Tasty. And let's enter some competition. I assume we will need the dog for something. Okay, so here's our perfect honey. Clean the jar first. Too late. Maybe the newts will add a very specific flavor that will help us win the competition.
Here you are, Mrs. Whitlock. The finest honey in the county. Now, how long until the judging? I am rather anxious to receive the hamper of picnic food.
Oh dear, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid everything has gone wrong. Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped.
Oh no!
Ah,
What do you mean, ah? A woman has been kidnapped. You are Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? You must help her. It is your patriotic duty. For king, for country, for detective fiction.
I suppose I'd better see what I can do.
Yes, I like his reaction of yes, the work is not over. We can't have our hamper yet. The situation continues. Okay.
What makes you believe that Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped?
I was just talking to Mrs. Barry. Then I turned round, and this note was pinned to a prize marrow.
Mrs. Duffy is unable to attend judging the fete today. Apologies. She could not attend and sent her apologies. What is so strange about that?
But why can she not attend? Judging our fate is such a treat. If she is ill or indisposed, why deliver her message in such a strange way? Who placed the note there?
Well, I admit that there may be some points of interest in the matter. When did you see Mrs. Duffy last?
I haven't seen her at all. I don't even know what she looks like.
Okay, so we don't even know who we're looking for, just some woman.
What will you do if Mrs. Duffy does not come back?
I'm not certain. I suppose I'd have to find some other person of note to judge the fate instead.
How about me?
If the need is dire, I suppose I could step in. My fame is not what it was, but I was quite notable in my time, thanks to the illumination of my biographer.
Oh, would you, Mr. Holmes? Of course, if you are the judge, you'll have to retract your entry from the honey competition.
No. Yes, of course. If I am the judge, then my honey cannot win, and then I cannot have the picnic basket. Well, could Watson judge the contest? Or would that also mean I have to remove myself from the contest, right? He's a famous writer.
What? But I am able to be objective about the situation. I will award the prize to the best honey, be it my own or someone else's.
I'm sure, Mr. Holmes. However, paragraph 8, subsection D of the fate rules makes this very clear. The judge cannot enter the competition.
She's got like a whole law about the fate.
I suppose I would simply have to hope I can find Mrs. Drusilla Duffy then. My friend, Dr. Watson, could judge your fate. He is a best-selling writer and a celebrity in his own right. And if he is judge, I can enter my honey and win the picnic hamper.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Holmes. Paragraph 8, subsection E of the fate rules says that the judge's household cannot enter either.
He's not my household, he's my friend for now. But also, it's like a tiny village. Surely, if we're excluding the people themselves and people from their household and people in relationships and whatever, then no one can enter. You always need to have a judge from the outside.
Household? He's only staying with me temporarily. At least that seems to be his plan. I have hopes.
Yes, of course. We're spilling.
Very well, then. I will find another solution. Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Okay, but if she hasn't seen the woman, right? She doesn't know what she looks like. Does that mean we can, like, convince someone else to dress up and be like, oh yeah, I'm Mrs. Duffy and I will be the judge? Like, you know, there's some people here, like the flower seller and something. Could we convince her? Can we ask Toby? Okay, I was like, yeah, can we ask Doggy to smell her scent, see if we can find her? But no. Okay, we couldn't win the coconuts. Yes, let's see if the flower seller can help us.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
No, I just say, may I buy a flower? Okay, so we can't do that.
Goodbye.
What else? What else? So we had the woman that lives here, right? She said she will make us an outfit. So could she make an outfit for someone to... Because I was like, oh, it'll be an outfit for us to take to the picnic. But could she make an outfit for someone to, like, pretend to be the judge? I don't know. Like, it has to be a thing.
Hey?
Not sure who we're dressing up. Can she dress up and be the judge?
Miss Hunter?
No, we can talk more about Tilda's mother and father.
Miss Hunter, can you tell me more about Tilda's mother and father?
I suppose so. What do you want to know?
How did your sister die?
Okay, we're gonna have a conversation about Tilda's parents for now.
It was a fever, Mr. Holmes. She was always such a strong, healthy person, but it took her very quickly. It may sound overly dramatic, but I believe that her heart was broken.
What was your sister like?
Oh, she was wonderful, Mr. Holmes. She could make me laugh for hours and hours.
Tilda and Sanjay in a trench coat pretending to be the judge.
She struggled terribly at school with her reading and writing, even though she was very intelligent. It left her with few options for earning a living after our parents died. You will recall, I was very desperate for a good salary when we first met. It was in the knowledge that I had to support her.
What was your sister's husband like?
He was the genuine life and soul of every party he ever attended. Such a happy, vivacious soul. When he used to visit on leave from the army, I could see it was beginning to change him. Then again, it changed us all, didn't it?
What happened to your sister's husband?
He was killed in action. We received a telegram.
He's that clown, isn't he?
Thank you. I have no more questions. Goodbye.
Well, it's
Goodbye,
interesting
Mr.
you say
Holmes.
that, because in our mind attic, we do have two facts about that. We have Tilda's father was a soldier, and the clown was a soldier. So, the game is definitely registering something like that.
That clown's face is familiar to me. Surely it is the man in the photograph. He is Miss Tilda's father.
Oh, wow. Okay, then. We have discovered that Tilda's father is in town, and he's indeed the clown. So, good thinking. Okay, so we also have the flower seller is in disguise and the mystery writer is missing. Could those two be connected?
A missing mystery writer and a curious flower seller who seems to be a well-bred lady play-acting. I believe I have found Miss Drusilla Duffy.
Okay, so it's not the fact that we're gonna make her pretend, it's the fact that she's just pretending to be the flower seller. Well. So I guess we can go talk to her about that situation. And the rest of it is about the taxidermy, so I'm not sure if we need to, like,
papers I collected
collect that and
one of the
eliminate it.
specimens was a monkey, and Professor Rishi's mermaid has quite distinctly simian features. Suspicious provenance becomes clear.
Okay, so the game just let us solve this without having to even come to the attic and make the connections.
Could it be that the cat discovered one of the taxidermy specimens which was stolen from the museum? I would only know for certain if I could locate the remains of the animal.
Okay, well, we know this already because we solved that case, so that's all good. But yes, we've cleared out the board in the mind attic. We didn't dig it up, we don't have anything to dig with. Right, he wasn't going to dig with his hands. And I don't have any digging implements right now. Oh, maybe Toby. Yeah, that's good thinking. But first, let's talk to the flower lady. But yes, good thinking that suddenly the game was like, oh, you can take the dog with you. That's why. Oh no, let's talk to the clown.
Hello, hello.
You were at the front in the war, I perceive.
War? No. Ruffles the clown doesn't know about such things. Oh, I tell you, would you like to see me trip over into a custard tart?
Okay, he might have a bit of a, disassociation where he's like, war? No, I'm just a clown. I only know happy, silly things.
Not particularly. It is unusual for a clown to wear an eye patch.
Clowns wear all kinds of silly things. Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Not impressed.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
And who might you be?
Ruffles the clown, at your service. Honk, honk.
Honk, honk.
Sorry for having to say honk, honk. I used to have a little horn, but I've lost it. So now I just say honk, honk in a cheerful sort of way.
He lost his little horn. Oh no.
Honk, honk.
Honk, honk.
I see. I am Mr. Holmes, a beekeeper. Do you need me to find your horn for you?
Oh? No, why the dickens would I want to send a stranger off to find something I've lost? Seems a bit impolite. Besides, I know where it is.
Okay, so you haven't really lost it if you know where it is.
I thought you said you lost it.
I lost it in a game of cards in Newcastle.
Ah, like that. Well, we're not going to Newcastle. That's quite a way away from wherever we are down in Sussex.
Ah. Your name is Raffles, like the famous cricketer A.J. Raffles?
No. Ruffles. Like material gathered along one edge to make an ornamental frill.
Oh, I see. I wondered if you were a relative.
You knew A.J. Raffles? Ah, he was a bit of a hero of mine when I was a lad.
Our vocations meant that we moved in the same circles.
How goes your clowning?
How goes your clowning?
Very well, thank you, sir.
I believe you are the father of a little girl.
A little girl? No, not I. Ruffles the clown loves all children, but he doesn't have one of his own. Honk, honk.
Honk, honk.
He refuses to acknowledge it, or is unable. Perhaps if presented with some more concrete evidence.
Should we bring him the picture?
Goodbye.
Can we
sir.
take it from the house and show it to him? It's you and your family. You must remember. And then he's gonna have a traumatic flashback and collapse, so we're gonna ruin his clown career, I'm afraid. But, maybe the child can have her father back.
Miss Hunter, may I take this photograph? It is for a very good cause, and it will be returned unharmed.
To anyone else, Mr. Holmes, I would say no. You, however, have earned my trust. You may take it.
Okay, well, she let us have it, so yes, I'm hopeful about this solution. Just a bit of slow walking. Unfortunately, the plague of point-and-click games, where going from place to place is a bit of a thing.
What's that? Honk, honk. This is... Where did you get this?
You are the soldier in the photograph, I believe.
Yes. And the woman is my wife, Jane. And the little girl, my daughter, Matilda. I thought this was lost.
I perceive that you were invalided out of the war.
Yes. An explosion. The first thing I knew of it was waking up in a German field hospital at Valenciennes.
unable to see. One eye gone, and the other with a damaged cornea. The doctors and nurses there were skilled and attentive. They saved my other eye. Unfortunately, when the bandages were removed, I was disturbed by what I saw, especially in the mirror. My body was, I suppose, altered is the euphemism.
Yeah, now he's a very sad clown. Okay, so we can... I assume this is a choice of thing to say. So we've gotta think smart about what we say to him. You know, not to injure his feelings. I guess let's acknowledge his pain, you know. That must have been a difficult adjustment.
That must have been a difficult adjustment.
It was indeed. For many months my face and body did not feel like my own. I found that becoming the character of Ruffles the Clown helped.
Yeah, I didn't want to pick free, because, you know, it's like, oh, I know an injured guy. Sometimes it may come off a bit like, you know, oh yeah, that's not a big deal. But yes, the kind of other reading of that might be, oh yes, I can put you in touch with someone so you can share your experiences. Sometimes in games it's hard to tell, right? It's the trap of like, you pick a dialogue because you think it says one thing and then they just go off on a thing, but I guess acknowledging his pain works, hopefully.
Applying makeup and devising an outfit which transformed my injuries gave me a kind of power. Does that make sense?
Indeed it does. What happened to your family?
I was a prisoner of war for a time before being sent back to England. I discovered that I had been labelled missing in action before formally being presumed to be dead. I rushed back to our little cottage. I expected to embrace Jane at the door and for everything to be set right. Foolish, I suppose.
Perhaps, but it is a sentiment I understand all too well. She was not there?
No. The house was empty. I asked neighbours and they told me she had died and that my daughter had been taken away to live with my wife's sister, Miss Violet Hunter. I thought myself damaged before. But with that news, I fell apart utterly.
You did not go to visit Miss Hunter to let her know that you lived?
No, Mr. Holmes, I was unwell. It was shameful. I thought that little Tilda would be better with a heroic memory for a father than a broken half-man.
Yeah, such a sad story of him, right? Losing everything and then coming home and being like, I can't even face my child because I'm so broken.
Why did you become a clown?
Firstly, because becoming someone else has helped me to recover. Ruffles the Clown isn't a widower. He has never seen war or known grief.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's just completely detached from it. He's refusing to feel those feelings.
When I become him, I set all that aside for a time and gain back the joy and wonder of childhood. Secondly, it is a way for me to help others by bringing them joy. When I can make someone laugh and forget their troubles for a time, I think it is worth being here.
Yes, I am sure that, yes, she would also like to have her father, right? But he probably doesn't see it that, obviously he says he doesn't see it that way. He's like, he's seeing himself as broken and therefore he doesn't think other people can love him, right? He's just like, oh no, I'm a broken man. No one deserves to have to deal with me. But yes, we do know your daughter, and I'm sure she would love to see you.
I know your daughter.
You know my Tilda?
Yes. She lives here in the village with her Aunt Violet. She is a bright girl and a budding naturalist.
She is happy and loved?
Certainly.
I don't know what to do. It is wonderful to know she is well, but would she be better off with me in her life? I let her think I was dead all these years.
Yeah, she's better off not knowing. I think you should tell her. This is none of my concern. Goodbye. Wow. No, I think you should tell her, right? I think both of them deserve to know about each other and to talk and all that stuff. I mean, it might be better that, for example, she lives with her aunt a bit more, right? Like, he's maybe not ready to just be a single father with all the responsibility of it, but they should definitely be in touch.
I think you should tell her. It will mean a great deal for her to have you back in her life.
What if she cannot forgive me for letting her think I was dead all these years? What if she thinks I am a bad father?
Then at least you have given her the ability to make that choice.
Yes, exactly. Even though she's quite young, so it might be hard for her to make a choice, she still deserves to have a choice.
Speaking as someone with extensive experience of human nature, and Miss Tilda in particular, I think she will both forgive you and love you as you are.
Thank you. Stop. Where can I find her?
Oh no, he's crying.
Miss Violet Hunter's house is just off the market square. Miss Tilda you may find anywhere where there are interesting creatures to be studied.
I will go to her after my performance. A little girl. My little girl.
Yes, the kids just crowded around the clown are like, what is happening right now? Is this part of the act or what? It's two people you may cry today. Yep, that's me.
May I keep the photograph?
Under the circumstances, perhaps you should.
But I promised I would return it. So, I make people cry and I'm a liar, but okay. I guess he will go and see her eventually, not just yet. He has to finish his clown act. So, yes, we've been quite silly this entire game, and now suddenly we're just having, like, serious clown trauma conversation. Hello.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
I know who you are. Miss Duffy, I believe.
Miss Duffy, I believe.
What? No. I'm Rose. Rose Smith, the flower seller.
You are Miss Duffy, the writer of popular fiction.
Oh, I'd say that's badly clever of you. However, did you know?
Because I'm Sherlock Holmes, of course.
It is all too plain, I'm afraid. Your makeup is rather slapdash, your wig is slipping, and your accent a poor approximation of Cockney. You must remember to drop your H. It is a nice place here, for example. You've borrowed clothing and theatrical makeup from the clown, I presume.
Bravo. Sherlock Holmes himself couldn't have done better.
Oh, my blushes. That is high praise indeed.
He's blushing again.
What I am less certain about is your motive for such an action.
Yep, we're just seeing how many people can cry. I mean, you know, if we were going for most people crying compilation, we could just release the bees right upon the village. That would definitely make them all cry.
Oh, I'm researching for my next novel. In it, my detective, Caspar Hassler, is assisted by a Cockney flower girl. I'm just getting into character.
Could you perhaps continue your research after judging the fete? You see, it is very important to me that I win the honey competition, and while you are here, the judging cannot take place.
I'm sorry. You'll have to find someone else.
Okay, so she's like, I'm not doing it.
Are you certain you can't judge the fete?
No, I'm sorry. I need to continue my research.
I think she is entirely determined. I must find another judge somehow. Or create one, perhaps.
Okay, so we're back to the whole someone's gonna dress up or something in order to pretend to be her.
Goodbye.
Okay. So, who are we gonna convince and how? How are we gonna make someone dress up as the judge? Yes, who will we use? Because, I mean, in theory we need a woman to pretend, but I don't know, in practice maybe could dress up someone else as well and pretend to be her. Like, also what's the steps for it, right? Martha? Maybe. Let's see if we can ask her. Because, like, there's definitely something to do with getting the aunt to make an outfit, right? That seems to be a thing for something. It might be for our picnic, or it might be as part of some sort of puzzle situation. But we have to find some fabric. Your picnic suggestions again. Where are my lockpicking tools? Pretty sure they're in my pocket. May I borrow something from you?
Martha, may I borrow something from you?
That depends on what the something is, Mr. Holmes.
One of your wigs. It would be returned entirely unharmed.
We're borrowing a wig.
Oh, very well, Mr. Holmes. You've worn me down. Here is the key to my room. You may take my spare. I suppose if I asked you what you want with it, I will not like the answer.
Entirely correct.
Okay, so we're getting her wig. So, like, are we dressing up? Because then we can be a judge, right? We don't need anyone else. Watson, I have a job for you. I assume we're not waking up Watson until it's time for the picnic, right?
The door is unlocked now.
Because we're doing it all as a surprise, so we can't be waking him up before it's ready. Yep, there's a wig. Anything else that we can sneak?
This is not a complete costume yet.
Yes, we have to make a dress. Anything else? She got pipes.
A very fine collection of pipes. Equal to my own.
And she also has a halberd. What do we need that for?
Two-handed medieval pole weapon. Why does my housekeeper have one?
Yeah, exactly. Why does she?
I find it prudent not to ask.
Yeah, she's gonna chop your head off. Can we take it?
Even supposing that I'm able to retrieve it, I'm not certain I could wield it.
Okay.
Also,
You can't.
I am a beekeeper. I do not foresee myself having to cleave someone in twain with a medieval axe.
And yet, something she needs it for. She's got some cross-stitching.
Let me see now. My eyes are quite weak, but I can make out the writing.
Martha takes home security seriously. Yes, she does.
It is the alphabet. How charming.
Okay, so that's just her cross-stitching. Okay, so there isn't like anything else here to take, unless we need a halberd later, but right now we don't.
Martha stitched this herself. My eyesight is rather poor. Let me see if I can read the motto. Ha! How droll. It is rather rude. I would not dream of sharing it in polite society.
Okay, she's one of those cross-stitcher that stitches rude words on the cross-stitch. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Okay, so we've got that. Well, I mean, if we were going to make a dress, right? The lady said we need to bring fabric, and the person that would have fabric is Sanjay's mother, right? Because she runs a haberdashery. So, I mean, we still have to go to her house, see if we can dig up the rat as well with Toby. But yes, we can see if she has any fabric to sell us or something. Because I'm just convinced that we must get a dress from the woman. Okay, can we have Toby dig? Toby, can you like dig? You could speak, stay here. No, that doesn't really help. Can we like...
Use it how
Yeah, use it how precisely?
It is perfectly... Someone has been gardening. The earth is...
Okay.
Don't be absurd.
Can't talk to it. Make use of Toby.
He is a useful pup in many ways. An excellent guard. Good in a scrap with an excellent nose. But you must be more specific.
Yeah, more specific how? How would I do that? Oh, get him to sniff the fur?
Now then, Toby, I would be much obliged if you could turn the attention of your prodigious nose to this scrap of fur. Are you able to lead me in the direction of the animal this is from?
Think to smell? Think to smell? Let me see now. Yes, I have the scent. View halloo! The hunt is on.
Yes, there must have been a reason we picked up this hair. Yeah, he's off over there.
Aroo! This is the spot, Master. I can smell it here.
Okay.
In my younger days, I may have decided to dig in the dirt with my bare hands in search of a clue. Now, however, I would prefer to use an implement which will save my back and my knees.
Oh, so we still have to find a shovel, Toby? Can you dig it up?
For care? You're making me trample.
Okay, don't stumble over the
He is
evidence.
a useful...
Okay, we can't make him dig. And I don't have anything to dig with. I assume not my violin. Can I use the hive tray to dig? No, I cannot. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I don't have a shovel, so it's not gonna... No, I don't think we can tell him to dig. There isn't a... Yes, we can just have him follow us and stuff like that.
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master.
So, he won't dig for us. We have to find something to dig with. There a possibility we have a shovel in our garden? There is. It might be that. Okay, let's see if she can give us any fabric.
Good day, Miss.
Good morning, Mr.
Yes, may I buy some fabric from you?
May I buy some fabric from you?
What color would you like, and what length?
Oh, so we can have ladies dress in a man's suit. But do we need both?
Fabric for a lady's dress. What colour is fashionable for an older lady?
Red is quite popular this season.
Then I shall have red.
Here you are, sir.
Okay, we just have money. The game doesn't make us go
Mrs.
and
Kumar.
find money.
Good morning.
Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Goodbye, Mr.
Okay, so we had to pick. Okay, I was like, oh, can I buy both bits? But I guess I bought it for a lady's dress because we were pretending to be the lady or something. I guess I'm not getting a nice suit for my date. Okay, let's see if we can get a shovel. Though I'm not sure why we still need the rat, right? Because in theory we solved the case, but maybe it will be something for another piece of a puzzle later. We have to throw a rat at someone. Throw a rat in someone else's honey so that it can be judged as worse than ours. Can we go behind here? We cannot. Okay, so I don't see a shovel here. I assume we can't speak to him.
Watson, wake up.
Oh, we can. Okay, how are you feeling? I have a surprise for you. I've noticed something about you. How's your house and medical practice in London? So, okay, we can't ask him to be the lady. I think I have a surprise for you. That might be the picnic, because as I said, I did see on the page that this game has multiple endings. So I think it might be that, you know, we can do a picnic at any point before we're finished, and depending on how well we did, we get a different ending. So I would rather we did it proper, right? Yes, this game has multiple endings. Like, I don't know the steps to them, but it seems to be related to this whole picnic situation. So I'm not gonna ask him that yet, because I don't want to end with like, oh, you didn't have the picnic basket, so the picnic sucked and he said no to the proposal.
How are you feeling, Watson?
Very well, thank you.
Your old war wound is not bothering you?
No. I think this warm weather is good for it. What about you, Holmes? Your arthritis?
Arthritis? Are you entirely sure I have arthritis?
Yes, I am. I am sorry, Holmes. I don't mean to act like a mother hen.
You cannot help being a doctor, Watson. I have noticed something about you, dear fellow.
Did you enjoy your breakfast today? Because we saw he had crumbs.
Did you enjoy your breakfast of buttered toast?
We can just impress him with our deductions just because.
It was wonderful. Martha bakes such delicious bread. I have crumbs in my moustache, don't I?
One or two. What were you writing this morning?
You remember that business with Killer Evans in '02?
Rather vividly, yes. I recall that you were shot.
It was only a flesh wound, Holmes. Hardly left a scar.
Okay, so the intro scene was in 1902. So yes, it was a very, very long time before they've came back together.
I am writing up the case as a story for publication. I know you are often dismissive of my literary efforts.
I do not say you're a poor writer, Watson. I simply wish you would not pander so much to popular taste.
Well, I would like to read you the draft this evening.
Oh, he's gonna read us his book while we're having a little picnic.
Very well, provided you will accept my honest critique.
Of course.
You planned to go for a walk along the cliffs, but changed your mind.
Holmes, you will never entirely convince me you cannot read minds.
There is no need to read minds when I can observe your boots.
I had planned to go for a walk, but I remembered the guillemots are fledging this time of year. They nest precariously on the cliffs, hundreds of feet above the ocean swell. The tiny fledgling's first flight always involves a terrible leap off the edge.
Okay, but does that mean we shouldn't have a picnic on the cliff? Because he's like worried about the birds?
Most of the time they catch the knack of it before they hit the bottom.
Most of the time.
Most of the time.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't want to watch. I have seen too many young things die after being forced from the nest too soon.
Oh no, he's got bad memories.
I have no further deductions concerning Watson at the moment. How is your house and medical practice in London?
I mean, of course he has trauma, right? He's been to war. And like, being a doctor there, I'm sure he's seen many awful things.
They have been all mothballs and dust sheets since I left for France.
Since I left for France.
To tell you the truth, Holmes, I have not been back there.
Goodbye, Watson.
Goodbye, Holmes.
Okay, so we can't tell him to dress up for us. And so in that case, I mean, we may have to dress up or something, right? And pretend to be the judge. Because I'm not sure who else. And especially that we're collecting a wig and stuff, that makes it very much sound like we're gonna be the ones. Shovel? Did you see a shovel? Because I didn't see one in our garden. Yep, just slowly moving towards here. Okay, so we have the fabric to give her to make a dress or something.
Miss Hunter, I'm afraid I must beg your assistance in a desperate matter.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. How can I help?
The judge of the village fete, Drusilla Duffy, has shirked her duty. Without her, the competition cannot go ahead. It is absolutely vital that it does. I have known you many years. You have been a capable ally in the past. Can I rely on you to use this cloth and your wit to aid me in creating a new Drusilla Duffy?
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It sounds rather fun to be a famous mystery writer for an hour or two.
Okay, a beautiful dress. Okay, yes, we are dressing.
It's rather good. Very elegant.
Oh, my blushes. You think so? I will combine it with the wig I acquired earlier to make a complete disguise.
You may borrow an old straw hat of mine, too, if you wish.
Okay, but we're back to normal. Do we just have it in our inventory? Yes, okay, we can wear the costume.
I know this will disappoint you greatly, but I only intend to wear this disguise at the village fete itself. I will get changed while I'm here.
Okay, so we can't just run around like this the entire time. Yes, right behind this lady. Let's just get changed, right? Nothing to see here.
One moment, please.
We're gonna go behind the tent. Like a magical girl transformation.
I believe that not even Watson would recognize me dressed like this.
You should show him.
Do excuse me. I sent my apologies earlier. However, I'm now available to judge your competition.
Oh, you mean to say you are...
Mrs. Drusilla Duffy, indeed.
May I just say, I am dearly fond of your Caspar Hassler books. I especially love 5 Deaths in a Balloon.
Oh, I hope she doesn't start quizzing us about the books, because it's gonna be trouble. Ignore the dog that usually follows Sherlock Holmes. It's entirely different. Yes, of course.
Indeed. That was certainly one of my more improbable entries in the series.
Perhaps. But I just love the part with all the otters. Here, let me show you the entries you need to judge.
Yep, we're judging.
As I suspected, my honey is by far the best, and so I can award it first place without compromising myself.
Of course, we are the best honey maker in the area.
Mr. Holmes will be pleased. I will have to give him his picnic hamper when I see him next.
Yes, time to get undressed and magically appear.
And I have this lovely bouquet as a thank you for you, Miss Duffy.
Oh, a lovely bouquet. We could use that.
I wonder... I write mystery stories myself. Would you care to have a look at them?
Yes, certainly. You must send them to my secretary, yes. We're not gonna say no because we're learning to be a nice person, although, yes, we're being very deceitful at this time, but we're still trying to be nice to everyone and stop making people cry.
Certainly. You must send them to my secretary. You have the details, correct?
Yes. Thank you so much. And thank you once again for judging the fate.
Excuse me a moment. Mrs. Duffy?
Okay, we're in trouble.
Oh.
Forgive me, but I am a great admirer of your work. I wondered if you might sign my copy of one of your Caspar Hassler mysteries?
So, hi there.
But of course. To what name should I sign?
Dr. John Watson, if you please. Thank you so much.
Dr. Watson? Could it be that you are the writer of the Sherlock Holmes stories?
Okay, he did not recognize us so far. All good.
Indeed, I am. How nice to know I am known by such a fine writer as yourself.
Oh yeah, are you and Mr. Holmes still close?
Are you and Mr. Holmes still close? Some of your stories made me concerned that you had grown apart.
Maybe we can start snooping on how he's feeling.
I believe our bond is as strong as ever. It is simply that our paths have taken us in different directions in recent years. I remained a busy doctor, while Holmes has undergone a quiet metamorphosis. The fruition of a process which I believe began many years ago on a mountain in Tibet.
A metamorphosis, you say? Is he greatly changed?
Yes, he is. My readers would like to think of him forever bounding through London streets like a spaniel, lusting after the stimulation of the chase. Sometimes I do miss that young fellow. However, I have come to see that as an awkward, chrysalid stage of his life. Sometimes I feared he would not survive it. What emerged from that cocoon is a different kind of man. He has one foot beyond some veil, and a kind of peace has settled on him. He is content. Sherlock Holmes. Content. It is a beautiful thing.
Okay, so if he thinks we're so content, does he means we're ready to settle together?
I see. I adore your writing, Doctor.
That is high praise coming from such a renowned writer. Surely, you do my little sketches too much credit.
Absolutely not, sir. People will be reading your stories a century from now.
They sure will.
I know that there are some who say that mysteries are not high art. We must ignore them. We bring moments of joy and escape into the lives of our readers. What could be more important? Do you live in the area, Dr. Watson?
Presently, I am only a visitor. However, I have been considering making a move.
You have?
Yes. I feel I have seen too much war and death. It is about time I took up my ease. It is really only a question of logistics, practical arrangements, finding a home, not wishing to intrude on another's solitude.
Yes, important info, right? We have to make sure that he knows that we wish him to live with us. And he doesn't have to find himself a separate house.
Oh. Goodbye, Dr. Watson. I'm afraid I must be going.
Goodbye, Mrs. Duffy.
He didn't recognize us. We've managed to fool everyone.
Well, I suppose I should return to my usual self.
Time to transform back into our usual clothes, yes. So can I have my picnic hamper now, please?
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
I have come to collect my prize. I won the competition for the best honey, I see.
You did, Mr. Holmes. What a shame you missed Miss Duffy. Here is your prize, this lovely picnic hamper.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, so we've got elderflower cordial. We've got both a rose and a bouquet of flowers. And we have the picnic hamper, right? So it does feel like we have everything we need for the picnic. But yes, it's a bit of a what's going on with the digging spot situation then, because we did not see a shovel. You can give roses to people and animals you like. Okay, so it's just like a fun extra mechanic? I guess we have the bouquet for Watson. Can give roses to people and animals you like. Can we give a rose to our cat? Since we haven't been able to like proper interact with our cat. Does our cat like a rose? Because yeah, other than digging up the taxidermy rat with the shovel, it feels like we're ready, right? Now we have what we need for the picnic. Because yeah, I don't see any shovels here. Would Martha like a rose? I mean, maybe we can try hair instead of the cat.
This is a present for you.
Is it? Well, thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Yep, just give her a rose. Okay. Well, she just says thank you. So I guess it's just like a little thing we can do to appreciate people. There is a shovel here! Okay. There we go.
May I take this, Martha? I may need it to exhume a body.
Of course, Mr. Holmes.
Exhume a body.
It doesn't belong in my nice, clean kitchen in the first place. Did you say exhume a body?
Goodbye, Martha.
Yes, like, there wasn't a reason to go here. Oh, and we have a telephone as well, so maybe we can call Mycroft, not for hints, just for like, funsies, see if there's
Hello,
anything.
operator. The Diogenes Club, London, if you please.
Like, can we have any more conversations about things?
Yes, I'll hold.
What fancy place?
My dear Sherlock, how can I be of assistance?
Okay, it's just ask for advice and how are you?
How are you, Mycroft? And how is London?
Oh, I am well, and so is London. I find that retirement suits me.
You are keeping yourself occupied?
Certainly. I breakfast and read my book from 8 o'clock until 10 o'clock. From 10 until 1 o'clock, I take in the view from my window.
For 3 whole hours, Mycroft. You do not find that dull?
To anyone who wishes to study mankind, that is the spot. I see the whole gamut of society through that window. Then I dine at the Ivy, before heading to the Diogenes from 2:15 until 8:15.
He's got a schedule, that man.
I see. A punishing schedule.
And what are you doing with your dotage, little brother?
I'm planning to go on a picnic later.
I am devising a small treat for Watson. A picnic.
Outside?
Outside? You're going outside? Such a thing?
That is generally the location where one picnics.
Each to their own, I suppose. Personally, I shall be dining at a table.
I would like to ask...
How can I help?
I'm just seeing if there is anything else. I guess we can ask him if there's anything else we need to do.
I have food and drink and a quiet spot to enjoy them prepared. Do you think I need to do anything else in preparation for my picnic with Watson?
It sounds as if you have everything in hand. You must simply ask him to join you.
Okay, so...
I have nothing to ask advice about at present.
No? Oh, that is a pity.
Okay, so
Goodbye,
as far
brother.
as we know, we're prepared.
Goodbye, Sherlock.
But before we do that, we're gonna go and exhume a body just for funs. Apparently, if we picked male suit, we could go to the fete as a male judge and lady would flirt with us. Okay, interesting. Because I was thinking a male suit would be for us to get dressed up for the picnic, but I guess because it only let us to get one thing, we cannot lock ourselves out of being able to judge the contest. Something else was going to distract us before we get to the picnic. That is the possibility. That is a possibility that something else will occur. But yes, first, before we get to it, we have to go and dig up a dead body. Of a rat, of course. Here we go. Dig, dig, dig. Okay, then.
I believe a naturalist would identify that it is not a species native to England. It has been taxidermized. The eyes are glass, and there is a place here where the skin is broken, revealing the wood wool inside. I will take this with me.
Okay, yeah, so do we need this? Can we also give this to Tilda? Because, yes, I don't see... It doesn't really fit with anything, right? It's just a completion thing. If Watson, you want a dead rat? I don't think he will appreciate, but Tilda might. So let's see. Maybe that was an alternative things we could have gave her instead of the mermaid. Hey Tilda, look! A taxidermy rat. We're completely disregarding the fact that this is a stolen artifact.
Is that a nutria? It's a nutria! The nutria is my absolute favourite large herbivorous semi-aquatic South American rodent.
Is there a list of those?
You may consider it to be yours.
Mr. Holmes, thank you. Thank you. This is the nicest present anyone has ever given me.
A girl's best friend. Tilda has a new furry friend as the achievement. Well, well, well. Okay, we're giving her an extra thing. Yes, capybaras are nice. I'm not sure they're classed as semi-aquatic though, but who knows? I mean, I'm sure some people know, biologists and all that stuff. And yes, they're very cute. Okay, well, I think we're ready then. We've done the little extra thing we had to do, and I think we're ready to invite Watson for a picnic. Oh, yeah, I guess they do like to chill in water. Yes, daytime. We're going on a date. We're taking our dog with us as well, because that's nice, right? The dog is part of the whole thing.
Watson, wake up.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, let me think. Am I ready to spring my surprise on Watson?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. Everyone seems to suggest we're ready. Yes, it's picnic time.
I have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yes, one worth waking up for, I assure you. Follow me.
Look at them. Had their little picnic with their little dog.
Here we are, Watson. The perfect spot for a picnic, wouldn't you say? The swooping vistas, the tang of sea salt in the air.
The view certainly is breathtaking. You are so fortunate to have this on your doorstep. It makes one never want to see London again.
Well, if you say this, you could stay around.
After so long here alone, I have almost forgotten my fortune. When one has experienced a thing many times, a receptive companion works wonders to rekindle the enjoyment. And that is your greatest gift, my dear fellow. It always was. I worked many cases alone, but it is the ones where you accompanied me that are the most treasured in my memory.
Thank you, Holmes.
Now let us see what we have in this hamper. Egg and cress sandwiches, various jams and preserves, a meat pie or two, and a rather fine pounding.
Okay, the dialogue is really breaking in this game.
How delicious.
Here is some elderflower cordial. I know it is a favorite of yours. I propose a toast to new beginnings, to sublime joy, to the tenacity of hope.
I will drink to all those things, Holmes.
And to you, dear fellow. I'm so very pleased you came here.
It is precisely the rest cure I needed. I actually have a confession to make.
Oh?
What is your confession?
I knew you were set upon mischief today, and so I followed you and observed your actions at a distance.
He's been watching us. Oh, and he's gonna judge us for making people cry. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It was not deliberate. I intended to make myself fully known to you, but it became obvious that you had some secret plan. And, well, I was curious. I am sorry, dear fellow.
Yep, him just snooping.
You followed me. I did not see you.
You taught me that when you are covertly following someone, that is precisely what the person should see.
Every time I returned to my house, you were there, asleep.
Yeah, well, he's a sneaky.
I am no actor, but even I can feign being asleep, Holmes.
Watson, you are extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary.
Oh, look at that gentleman with the little girl. The one I was surprised to see you hold so much avuncular feeling for. Father and daughter?
Yes, I reunited them. I'm a great person, and you love me for it.
Yes, there is no mistaking it. They are a perfectly blessed pair.
Look at them, all happy with their flowery crowns. We did this.
I must take you to meet her. She is a sweet little thing and very intelligent.
I would like that. It was good of you to enlist the help of that little fellow Sanjay in that caper with the stolen taxidermy specimens, especially after you hurt his feelings so.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that, but he was ruining the picnic spot. You have to understand.
You talked to him, didn't you? He was terribly upset with me. And then I was suddenly quite forgiven. I put it down to the caprice of youth, but it was you, wasn't it?
Yes. I overheard you talking to the boy and saw his reaction. Later, after you had left, I introduced myself to him. He was rather overawed. I informed him that you did not mean to upset him. And when he told me of the problem with his cat, I told him that I was certain you would find it if asked to help. I'm pleased you proved me right.
Yes. So we did good on this as well.
I saw that you gave the police the evidence required to arrest that young lady, Miss Ricci. It seemed a shame. Such an intelligent, spirited girl.
Uh-oh. He did not like that?
Oh, she will certainly wiggle out of it. Perhaps the attention from the police will prompt her to use her gift of the gab for better purposes.
Why have you done all this, Holmes? The picnic, I mean. You do not act without specific reason.
There is something I wanted to tell you.
Oh, yes, there is something I want to tell you there, Watson. Yes, that's weird that he disappointed at that, but I guess maybe there was something like, instead of going straight to the policeman, we went to her. I guess we could have talked to her about the papers and just got her to, you know, convince her to do better in her life, possibly. Right, but I was thinking more, because I didn't see ahead of time that it said that she purchased one of the things, right? So I thought I was just telling on the guy that was the thief, right? So it kind of was two in one package. But yes, I guess if we talked to her first, there was a possibility to do something else with her story. But yes, there is something we want to tell Watson. This is the important moment, is when we find out whether Chad will riot or not. I care for you as I would care for a brother, Watson. I love you as my dearest, truest friend, Watson. I care for you deeply in a way beyond words, Watson. I think I have always been in love with you, Watson. Okay? Do you have any opinions about which options should I choose here? And anyone got anything to say about this? Because I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to pick. Could there be something everyone desires to hear and see? Or are we just like, whatevs? They're just really good friends. Yes. The illusion of choice, yes. Hello, last boy. Yes, I think everyone's been waiting for this one. I think I have always been in love with you, John.
I think I have always been in love with you, John. That's the rub of it. I simply felt you should know.
Holmes?
I can only hope that the regard you may have for me and your memories of our long association are not tarnished by this.
Holmes.
Oh, look at them! So cute!
Do not make me wait 40 more years for another. There's a good chap.
I think there is little danger of that. Yet I have mistreated you terribly, Watson.
I have withheld truths even when it caused you pain. I have not always trusted you despite you being steadfast to the uttermost. I have manipulated you terribly when it suited my own purposes. Okay, we have to confess one crime. I mean, I guess we do know we lied, right? I think all of those things are true anyway. He's done all of those things. But yes. We have withheld truths even when it caused you pain. Like, we show that we understand that we were doing wrong by him.
I have withheld truths, even when it caused you pain.
That is true. There were 3 long years when I thought you were dead. I grieved for you. Yet you were alive. The wound healed long ago, but the scar tissue will always remain.
I have eaten the last biscuit even when I knew that you wanted it. Yeah, that's the crime of the highest order.
Why have you taken me on as a burden when I have mistreated you so?
You do not know the answer to that.
'Cause he loves you too. Of course.
Tell me.
Oh, no. I will make you deduce it. But let me give you more data. Why did you take me on as a burden?
You are not a burden.
Of course I am. I am not a genius, therefore always one step behind you in matters of the mind. I frequently suffer from my war wounds, so I am slow and must be left behind. I have left you to get married and embroil myself in the kind of domesticity you do not care for. I'm sure there have been times I have frustrated you in our years of association.
Oh, that is nothing. That is like looking at sea foam and calling it an ocean. The traits you mention are precisely those I value so highly in you. Your receptive mind gives me clarity. Your determination in the face of pain and injury gives me courage. Your romanticism and caring nature are entirely charming.
Ah. So, you would say that sometimes the things we find most difficult about a person are also an aspect of the things we love most about them.
I am a fool.
He is a fool.
No, Holmes. You are fallible. Thank heavens for that.
What will you do now? How long are you able to stay here? I suppose you're anxious to return to your medical practice. Haven't we established they want to be together? What will you do now? Stay with me forever, of course?
What will you do now?
Well, medicine is galloping on apace and leaving me behind. I shall rusticate to a place in the country. Do you have any suggestions of an appropriate location?
Yes, my house. My cottage is yours. It always was. It always has been. Or here, please, Watson, please stay here. I always missed you terribly. I wish you to stay here and never be gone from me again. I mean, this one has a nice ring of like, you know, I've always loved you. Stay with me.
Holmes, you are trembling.
Confound snakes and air guns and waterfalls and maddening poisons. This is fear.
Whatever are you afraid of?
Yeah, he can't say it.
You have artfully opened the way for me to ask you to stay here. For this to be your home as much as mine. But I'm afraid I will treat you badly. We will quarrel terribly, and then I will lose you again.
Of course we will quarrel. You think the two caring people whose lives are caught up together never get thoroughly sick of each other? When we do, we shall see it through together. I think there will be no more partings. Except the one brought about by Death himself. And I think even he may have a hard time of it.
Basically, till death do us part. Now, officially married.
You promise it, Watson?
Yes. I promise it.
Then I shall promise too. No more partings.
There we go! We did it. And yes, this is a single person. Basically, their Sherlock Holmes fanfic game. Yes. Yeah, I do like those tiny team / single person games. Like, you can always find little gems amongst us. There we go. Oh, something's happening. Some post-credit action.
I believe this belongs to you.
Ah, the bees won the competition.
I should observe the ancient custom which says that bees should be informed of significant events in the life of their keeper. Births, deaths, marriages, and so forth. Watson shall be staying here permanently. It's only right that you know.
Yes. We've told the bees, so it's official now. They're together forever. And that's it. That is the beekeepers' picnic. And yes. That's how the world's greatest detective organizes a picnic. Good night, Ava. Have a good night. Yes, that's the game. I hope you enjoyed it. It was definitely super cute, right? Yes, the art was super cute. It was so nice that it had voice acting, even though, yes, sometimes there seemed to be technical difficulties where the lines were going a bit funky and the font was killing Digibob. But other than that, I think it was great. Of course, no one was disappointed with the ending, right? We started with an expectation about what was going to happen to our two characters, and we were greatly rewarded with a beautiful confession at this lovely picnic, and all is well. They will be together forever with their bees and their honey, and on this coast where they can have many, many more picnics, and they can show the local children more weird things they find on the beach. So they're gonna have a nice life together, yes. So I've enjoyed this one. Like, this was a thing I really randomly saw on Steam for like what I was actually looking at. If you remember playing Inspector Waffles. In Inspector Waffles, at a certain point, we meet the giraffe and some other people, and the giraffe is called something like Professor Winklebottom. And what I've actually discovered is that Professor Winklebottom Investigates is a game as well. So there's a whole game about that giraffe. So I was actually looking at that, and then I saw this, and I was like, yeah, that sounds like a good one. So, you know, if we want to play Winklebottom at some point, we can do that too. Actually, maybe I will see tomorrow then, because I've been kind of between some things for tomorrow, but I may consider that then, because yes, this was fun, so maybe Winklebottom will be fun too. I don't think there might be any romantic picnics in that one, but there might be some other funny things. Oh, Lord Winklebottom, yes, not Professor. Completely the wrong title. They're gonna chop my head off for getting his title wrong or something. That's what the halberd is for. Misaddressing the Lord. For some reason I was like, Professor? No, that's not the right title. So yes, potentially can take a look at that tomorrow. But yes, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you had a good time. And yes, thank you all for coming to the stream. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to those who liked the stream. And I hope you have a good rest of your day, rest of your night, whatever time it is for you. Welcome to the new members, and thank you to all the usual and long-term members. Again, some of you have been members for over 6 months now, which is crazy. So thank you for your dedication to the channel. And good night, everyone. Bye-bye.